Then, without further ado, allow us to begin. So, last we left off, you all found yourselves united or reunited with Fernic Zarosis, your adoptive father for two of you. Not literally, but you know what I mean.
I'm doing the paperwork as we speak.
Actively doing the paperwork. You arrived to his home. You met his wife and his children. And on the morning of the second day, he brought you down to see his hoard. And as you looked upon the hoard of gold and jewels and keepsakes, his oldest child, Thordes, pulled him aside, informed him that his youngest daughter, Ven, has been missing since last night. So, Fernic, what do you do? As you have just been told your daughter is missing. Tate? You're thinking. Okay.
I'm genuinely not too sure. I think, okay, well, for sure he would start escorting. He would, like, let everyone kind of hang out for a bit longer, but then slowly start kind of escorting everyone out. Because he did come back and, like, we have to go. Some urgent matters have popped up, and I have to that I have to attend to. So I believe we're currently in the process of leaving the Huard.
Right.
Is it anything we can help with?
Is Thordis still in the room, or has he left? I vaguely remember that he left.
Thordes did leave. It seemed like he was gonna go see if he could find anything about.
Yeah. Potentially. Unless you guys have bigger fish to fry at this very moment.
Helly prefers her fish raw, so no.
Yeah, if you need help with something, Fernic, we definitely... I mean, I'm pretty sure we have time.
Okay. I don't believe it's... At the moment, I'm sure it's mostly okay, but it seems... Fuck, which daughter was it?
Ven.
Which daughter?
I forgot.
Ven. It was Ven.
Right, okay. Fernic wouldn't forget. Me, Tate, however, is kind of stupid, so... it seems Ven has wandered off somewhere. I'm not too sure where she is currently. So we're about to probably gather a bit of a search party.
Is that normally something that she does?
Not typically, no. And if it was worrisome enough for Thordis to come and mention it to me directly, I trust his insight, and I am worried. This isn't something she. trying to keep like a proper composure to it in front of guests. Like, yeah, no, I'm actually like fucking losing it right now. However, I don't want to worry any of you, so I'm going to keep a stone face and go.
Quite unfortunate. My daughter appears to be missing.
My daughter's been found in a ditch. That's not something she usually does.
Fortuitous.
How odd. We shall investigate this at like the most convenient moment. I already has people signing paperwork, getting ready to go.
Well, I'm sure we can help look.
Oh my god, I haven't like spoken at all today, so.
God, I wish that was me.
I would be greatly appreciated if you all could help me. If you all could help us.
Of course. I'm pretty good at finding things. I could maybe walk around the city a little bit and see, if I can like smell out where she might have went. Do you have any ideas, like places she frequents?
See, that probably would have been a good thing to like write, although I didn't, so.
I mean, I figure she has some places she frequents, but
She definitely does.
I also feel like she's not the type to just disappear overnight.
No. There's probably like a library. She's delusional. She definitely reads like fiction stories in a library for hours in her free time, actually, now that I think about it.
There's
She's delusional.
She's you weren't here when I read the descriptions I wrote. Ven's description is that she is a delusional mess.
I see.
Why do you think she said she's not floating, she's venting?
I thought that she was just being funny.
She is. A part of it is to like mess with with everyone, but like she is also just a delusional mess. Yeah, y'all. I'm aware there's a library she goes and hangs out at quite frequently, so we can definitely start there. Fernick will start leading everyone back to the elevator.
Okay.
Alrighty. As you make your way upstairs, up the elevator and back into House Zerosis, there is a heaviness in the air. People still moving through the manor, but even if the Zerosis family seem to be trying to keep a level head about this, it is clear that most of the visitors seem to have realized something is wrong, even if they're not sure what. Are you immediately leaving, heading for the library, or are you looking for someone before you leave?
No, I think Fernick would just immediately start going over to the library.
Okay. And I assume the rest of you are following?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Indeed.
As soon as we get outside, Helber will go ahead and throw up a locate creature on Finn.
Okay, what is the radius on locate creature?
1,000 feet in any direction.
Give me a sec. A 1,000 feet in any direction. You do not get a ping.
Oh, shit.
I mean, it's a concentration. It stays up for an
Yeah.
hour, so she's just walking with it.
As you make your way to the library, to the O-Line library, you find yourself at the front door, but still no ping of Ven within 1,000 feet.
Helber kind of like sniffs in the air a little bit and looks to Vernick.
I don't smell her in there.
Of course, Helly has really good smell. Oh, I have someone with good smell too. And I'm gonna summon Dogon.
I'm sure this is fine to have a hellhound in the middle of the street.
Totally.
Yeah. Are we in
They're with Furnick. People know Furnick. It's okay. They trust him. I'm sure. Probably.
I have also been looking through my entire summons list, and Dogon is the only one that could be remotely helpful here.
I'm thinking about having Taliesin potentially try sending, though I have no idea. I do not believe that's a good idea. That could cause other issues.
You summon Dogon, the Hellhound, appearing and kind of looking up at you, waiting for an order.
Oh, do we have anything of hers for him to smell?
Furnick probably has like a charm or something she's made. I imagine he has like a little trinket or like some kind of
Probably.
small craft.
Probably.
Like he keeps of each of his kids. Yeah.
Just for honesty's sake, I do take 8 damage from summoning Dogon.
Mm-hmm. Dogon will sniff at the charm, and he has advantage on survival checks based on scent, right?
He has advantage on survival and perception checks based on scent, yes.
Yeah, but this is a survival.
But his bonus isn't actually that high. I just figured if we're splitting up, this could be helpful.
Yeah. Fair enough. What is his bonus?
+5.
He does not immediately latch on to a scent. He does seem to kind of like sniff around the library a bunch, but you can tell it's, if this is a place she frequents, it's probably just her lingering scent from having been here previously, and not anything recent.
Well, as soon as Dogon appears, Helivore is immediately all seriousness of the situation is gone. Like she is immediately stooping down and petting him, hugging him a little bit.
He's adorable!
I do imagine as he is looking around the library, Helly is explaining of course, Dogon, we use hellhounds to try to find damned souls that have gotten away from their masters. That when he comes back with nothing, she goes, I mean, they gave me Dogon because he wasn't very good at it, but
Oh no! He seems to be trying his best, and that is all we can ask for. He's very good.
She gasps and shakes her head.
No! Look at his nose. It's big and boopable. I'm sure he's a good smeller. It's okay, Dogon. I don't smell anything either, and mine probably isn't even as good as yours.
He cannot speak anything but Infernal, so he cannot understand
I
what
don't think so.
Yeah,
Love that.
he does react to the fact that he is being spoken to, but he does not and he does react to like touch and whatever, but he stays very focused on Helibor's task and does not even like bark or growl at, or to Heli's task, and does not even bark or growl at Helibor in response.
So, should we split up and look for her?
That would I can see that being smart. Yes.
Oh, that might be good. Who wants to go with who?
I'll go wherever you need me.
You,
I mean,
you could go with Rain and I, and then you other three, so I don't have to self-remove myself. Please and thank you. Oh my Christ.
Obviously, I'd love to go with Heli, but I mean, we probably want someone who is good at smelling in both parties.
True.
Probably. Would make the most sense.
I can go with Heli.
Offended. If anyone have any ideas of what we should do? I shouldn't be with Helibor though, because of this reason, Rain. I can go with Helibor.
Yeah, I was about to say, this is the
Heli
part
putting
where
a hand on her chest. What?
this is the part where it would benefit us to have some sort of visual element. When Rain says I can go with Heli, who is he looking at?
Oh, he's not looking at either direct. He purposely says Heli so that it's make your assumptions.
Amazing.
He's probably looking at like fucking furniture towels, and honestly.
Just making uncomfortable eye contact with Tails, and Tails just like, why are you so soft?
Heli is not going to give him the satisfaction of asking which one.
Good.
Well, Helibor will tilt her head.
Wait, like me or Heli?
Well, currently, who do we have in which parties?
Heli and me are going separately, I think. I think it would probably be smart if you and Talzin were in different ones, because you guys, like, each of you can talk over distance, so, like, you could, we have one person in each group who can talk far away.
Okay.
So,
And then Talzin's group can take Div.
Yeah, Heli tries to interrupt, right? So me, Talzin, and Div will go one way, and then you, Rain, and Phoenix can go the other.
Ooh, back to the original group. I like it.
Never mind.
Div just rolls their eyes.
No, that was a great suggestion, Princess.
Guys, we don't have time for this, please. Vertigo's just kind of like sitting there, like kind of enjoying this, but is still like, I'm terrified of what is happening.
Heli is very conflicted, where she does want Rain to refer to her as Princess, but this is the most infuriating way that he could have done it.
First time he's ever referred to her as Princess as well.
All right, then it's settled. Let's go.
Rain is going to go over to Helibor and just like wrap an arm around her.
Oh no.
Vertigo.
She's bad. She has no context of it. Like, she'll immediately, like, cozy up.
It'll be alright. We can find her.
I see them walk away like that, and it's like the cartoon, like steam coming off of Heli's head. And then
Oh my God.
I was like, we're gonna find this dragon child before they do. Let's go. Let's hurry.
I was like, oh, okay. It's just like stands up straight, like, yes, salutes a bit.
guess we split up. What were you saying Fernick does?
I was gonna say before Furtick joins the other two, he pats Helly on the head. It's like, I'll keep them out of trouble. If we know something, I'll have Ring send word immediately, and then
Okay.
catch us up.
Yeah.
Well, that was eventful.
Mm. All
So,
right, who are we covering first, Ian?
I feel like I'm particularly interested in Div, Heli, and Talzin.
Oh God, I can only
Oh, no.
imagine what's going on.
The people with the with the lesser ability to censor, and without the person who knows the most about her.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
All right, let's go.
And with the person who knows the city, but also was objecting to going to the city in the first place.
All right, if someone likes libraries, where else would they go? Or
Just
if you were kidnapping someone who likes libraries, where would you take them?
Probably furthest from the library.
or a hidden. No, that burnt down. It was burnt down. They set fire to the tavern, so I don't think they'd be there anymore.
Should we? Maybe it would have been smart to go back to the house so that we can have Doggone pick up her scent there, and then we can follow it.
I can try and cast Ascending to her, though I'm not sure that's a great idea.
What? Why not?
Because she would have to verbally respond to the message, and if she is in danger, that could put her at risk.
That's true, but can you tell if it connects to someone? Because if it doesn't connect to someone, then they'd be too far away or dead. If it connects to them, at least you know she's alive.
Well, the range goes anywhere, so it's
Yeah. If it's just put in your message, if it's too dangerous to speak, don't, or like cough or something.
Right. Okay. I'll come up with something. Just lead the way. I'll follow, and then Talzin will start quietly casting Ascending behind the other two.
Okay.
And I will come up with what that Sending says.
And Div and Heli, what do you do in the meantime?
Do you have anything, Diff? Can your armor like locate people or?
No, it cannot. If
I guess you gotta
anything
go back
could,
to
it would
the
have to be something on them.
I guess we go back to the house and see if we can pick up a trail there.
Yeah, probably be best.
All right, that's what we do.
Okay.
We walk there.
You make your way back to House Zerosis. And as you begin to... You said Doggone has a +5, correct?
He has a +5 to his perception, yes, and he has advantage on perception.
On
check.
his survival.
On survival, it is not listed.
So then what's his wisdom?
He would have a +1 to this, and it does specify perception that he has advantage on.
Okay, I'm still going to give him advantage because it is scent-based. But this would be a survival check. This would be tracking, not just looking. So that's a 19 then. He rolled a natural 18.
Hell yeah. Let's go, Doggone.
As you arrive in the... as you arrive in House Zerosis, Doggone, from the front desk, begins to follow the trail deeper into the house.
Oh. Might be going the wrong direction. Might be bringing us back to our room.
Yeah.
You follow.
No, we don't have any other leads.
You
We don't have any
follow.
other leads.
You follow Dogon through House Erosis into the dining hall, then back out of the dining hall, and then about halfway down the hall, Dogon just stops. Can he speak Infernal?
No, it says he understands Infernal but cannot speak it.
Okay. Then he just kind of sits just halfway down the hall.
What's he doing?
I've got my sending ready.
Okay, good.
So Talzin with sending says, "Hello, this is Talzin. If you're in danger, please try to do your best to respond without putting yourself in danger. We're trying to find you. I realize I used danger twice. Don't worry about it."
Amazing.
Wait, what was the last part?
We're trying to find you.
Okay.
There's a moment of quiet before you hear, oh gods, these, like, weird cult people just, I don't know, I just appeared here. They said Dad's name, his real name. They were, and it cuts off.
Okay. Awesome. I'm gonna cast again. Okay, anyways. Well, you guys keep going. I'm gonna cast it again.
Will you tell us what they said?
Talzin, yeah, he kind of like perks up and was like, okay, it worked. She just kind of babbled though. I have no idea where she is. I'm gonna try again.
Oh, okay.
All right.
All right. Well, I did not get information that she disappeared, so Ellie is like pressing on the walls, trying to find a secret entrance.
Div is also like kind of picking
Yeah,
behind
he is
things.
like something about getting like teleported somewhere. Hold on.
That's not helpful.
Mm.
Though they did, I think it might be the people Rain was going to talk to when we came here about summoning Fernick from the Hells. She mentioned that they use. Oh right, neither of you were here for that. My bad. Here. Did we describe? Did we tell Helly at least about the whole like cult trying to bring Fernick back?
It was
Yes.
probably in like a big rant from Hellebore, so I think it makes
It
sense that
was.
Helly does not remember all the
Okay.
information.
Okay, just double checking. I know Div doesn't. Tyler just kind of like waves there. So we ran into some people who were talking about wanting to summon Fernick back, quote unquote, but we're not too sure what they're actually trying to summon, because Fernick is like alive and is not in hell. So
Sorry about the door. It could be a Doria. What if a Doria is tricking them?
that's
Could
kind of
be.
what I was thinking earlier.
It could also be they think that Fernick is dead, and they are
Well-
trying to revive them.
Yeah, they probably think they're reviving Zidorith, but they might have gotten this information from Adoria somehow.
Well, over dinner, I was kind of thinking about it, but like, in order, first of all, if they're trying to summon him without any idea, that isn't really going to work. But even if they are trying to bring him back, if it works, it has to connect with something. But the only thing I'm aware of that would be down there, since Fernick mentioned it, would be Adoria. So,
And I mean, Mother says, everyone I know says Adoria is really evil and really strong, so we don't want that to happen. I mean, it would kind of suck for us right now if we had to deal with that.
Yeah, that would.
So did Rain mention where in the city he was going to talk to them?
I don't think so. Was that ever mentioned?
It was. Talzin was there whenever we had that conversation.
I remember they were speaking about it. I don't remember a location though.
Did we say
There's
where?
a tavern. There's a tavern that you have to go in and say a secret like code word.
Right.
We were given the name of the tavern and what you have to say.
I'll bet you like 2 cents it's the one that got burnt down.
The Dragon's Tail Inn, and the code phrase was "The pride of the legacies seeks an audience."
Oh, right. Would Talzin remember that?
Talzin definitely would. We take
Yeah, Talzin's very smart. So
Talzin keeps this information fucking locked in. Me,
Okay.
however, I forget to take notes, and whenever I do take notes, I feel like an idiot for the way I write them, so I don't.
So would Talzin mention the inn?
Talzin would mention the inn, yes.
Ellie! Let's go! I guess we try to find that inn.
Okay, roll an investigation check.
You know, I will say I don't think we really should have split up in the first place, because Rain was gonna be like first thing telling Fernick about that.
Speaking of, as they are rolling their investigation check, let's cut over to Fernac, Hellebore, and Rain.
I think we're about to just like reunite the party real quick again.
Honestly,
as you split away from the other half of the party, what do you three do?
Hellebore? What does Hellebore do?
I feel like Hellebore just kind of started walking in the opposite direction of the like other group in there, but she maybe walks for like a little bit and then realizes she doesn't really know where she's going and kind of looks to Fernick.
Rain wouldn't let it be too long of walking, more so just like we walk off screen type deal.
Yeah.
Before piping up and saying, Hellebore, I was talking with wait, oh fuck, hold on, out of character, I'm trying to remember. Talzin? Did
No.
we?
did we?
Never mind, actually, I'm not going to say that.
Okay.
My brain is not braining. Hold on, let me sit up.
I should probably have dice out. That's pretty important.
Perhaps. Rain will speak up to Hellebore and ask, you know we were supposed to be talking, we were supposed to tell Fernick about those other guys.
Nice. Okay. What's happening?
Do you remember who I'm talking about? The
I had to take my headphones off to go get dice.
The Hellebore.
Huh?
Rain's talking to Hellebore.
Oh, okay. Not bad.
You're good.
She her eyes immediately widen and she like responds back in a whisper.
Oh yeah, I kind of forgot about them. Well, I mean, no, like I remember what you're talking about, but I didn't really.
We were supposed to be. The plan was originally to tell him, I think, like after we saw the horde and everything. But I don't know. I mean, we've technically seen the horde, so like it would make sense for us to tell him now.
What are you youngins yapping about?
Don't worry about it. We're just discussing our plans.
we're just machinating real quick.
She'll turn back to Rain and speak like even more quietly.
Do you think that they took her? I mean,
And if they
do you
did-
remember last time? Like they kidnap daughters. That's a thing they do. They did that last time.
Exactly. I think we should go deal with them.
Mm-hmm. We we should tell Fernick, right?
We should.
I mean, we kind of have to. Okay.
Fernick,
Yes.
we're done
Something
with
come up.
plans. Technically, it's something that's been up for a while. We came across an interesting group of individuals who happen to be in the daughter kidnapping business.
What an incredible way to start this conversation. I'm listening.
And they seem to have had an interest in you, actually. They wanted to bring you back, speak to you, a bunch of twisted stuff, really. They had like this whole plan to like use a ritual and like summon you and everything. We were infiltrating their group, and we were planning on potentially taking out some of their group members, but they are here in the city, so I feel like it's kind of a heavy coincidence, but if not, it's a lead though, and you'd be dealing with at least one problem.
Well,
They were wanting to like summon you back as like, a dragon and stuff. I think they think you're dead.
They do.
interesting. Well, that's definitely a good lead to start with, so that's probably a good idea to just start following that then.
So party meets up at the tavern.
I guess.
Okay, investigation checks from Rain, Hellebore, or Fernac, and then what were the results
That
from...
leads the way?
What?
I don't know if Fernac would know the location of every tavern in the city.
Well, I mean, it has dragon in the name.
Fair.
Fair.
Yeah, okay. And then what were the, between Helly, Div, and Talzin?
I got a 16.
Talzin's was a 21.
Sorry, Helly, yours was?
A 9.
9, okay. Between Talzin and Div, you guys managed to find it pretty quickly. As you approach, you see just ahead of you... Well, no, because you had to go all the way back to House Cirrhosis.
Yeah, we would get there.
I was gonna say they
Yeah.
should get there first.
I say we as if I'm not in both parties right now.
Yeah. Then, yeah, you guys do find it pretty quickly, but you don't find it first. So we're going to start with Rain, Hellebore, and Fernac. You guys arrive to the Dragon's Tail Inn. As you step inside, you see a few people drinking and eating, and a young man behind the counter.
Rain will very confidently approach the young man behind the counter, and he'll go to order a drink before also saying, "Oh gosh, what was the saying?"
The pride of the legacies seeks an audience.
Lame. Imagine having to say that out loud. I forgot what it was. Can you say it again?
Fuck, the pride of the legacies seeks an audience.
Okay.
Someone write that shit down for her.
Yeah. The pride of the legacy seeks an audience. Is that it?
Yes.
Yes.
You got it.
Okay. My bad. Rain will walk up to the counter and
Hi,
actually,
welcome.
no,
What can I get for you?
are you the one currently in charge here?
I mean, I'm not the owner, but I mean, I guess. For now?
Well, the pride of the legacies seeks an audience.
Oh. I'm sorry. They're not accepting visitors right now. The apex of our master's return is on the horizon, and they are busy.
Unfortunately, we have information about our master that will be detrimental to the plan.
The
Something is
ritual,
going to go wrong.
the ritual should already be underway, if not complete.
It's going to go wrong. It's the wrong thing.
Roll persuasion.
I assessed.
How?
I don't know. I was just like, I'm like listening to this. I'm like, this should be fun.
Hey, I'm a dragon.
It's me, Zidroth. You got the wrong fucking guy. Can I come down to like help?
Love
Persuasion, right?
Yeah, persuasion.
Soft 20.
I'll see
Did
what
I
I
just
can
like
do.
look really intimidating?
I'll see.
Let them know we know the real location.
Okay. I will. And he turns and kind of walks into the back.
Fernika's gonna kind of
Hello.
like saunter on.
Oh no, I was just going to say, like, she's going to quickly whisper to Rain.
Rain, maybe we should probably tell the others, right? Can you let them know to meet us here?
Yeah, I'll see what I can do. And Rain is going to turn to Fernick quickly, brushing off Helivor a little bit. I'm sorry, Helivor. Oh gosh. And he'll ask Fernick, what do you want to do about this? Do we want to take him out, or do we want to simply take him out?
I'm not sure what either of those insinuates.
Do we want to take him out and Rain will do like a slicing motion across his neck? Or do we want to... He'll hit his hand against his other hand, take him out.
I mean, I am more interested in getting my daughter back under whatever means necessary currently, so we'll see what happens, I guess.
Got
The
it.
Redemption
We're taking him
Paladin lapsing a little bit.
They're fucking dead.
Damn, that's so cool. Fucking kills you.
So here's a funny little thing. Nah, actually, we're not gonna. We don't worry about that. Actually,
Okay.
it's not a problem yet.
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Rain can't send ascending, can he? Because
Nope, because he didn't get a long rest.
oh my god.
Fuck.
He has 2 first-level spell slots and 1 second-level spell slot. That's it.
I mean, do you not? You should have arcane recovery though.
True.
He's
Don't you also
not
have
had
a-
a chance to use it.
Don't you also have a level in Warlock?
Yeah,
Which is a first
What
level
about
spell
it?
slot at this level.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it would be.
he's got
But did
1
you-
level in Warlock.
Did you at least get a short rest?
That's technically where one of them. Well, actually, did he get a short rest at all?
Not from that night.
Yeah, no, he didn't get anything.
Damn.
I thought he got the equivalent of a short rest.
No, because I didn't roll dice, like nothing. He's just kind of fucking useless right now, guys. I wonder why.
Huh. Right now?
It's okay. Yeah, right now.
About
Wait, fuck, I realize what you mean by that, Tabby. Fuck you!
about 10 minutes pass with no sign of the young man returning, but the door does open, and as you turn, you see the other half of your party enter the inn.
Oh, cool, they're here.
Goodness. Nice.
We're going in.
Damn it. They got here.
Rain's hopping behind the counter.
Up and down, no. Fernick grabs him, he's like, no, sit.
We're not letting them. We have no idea what's going on down there.
We don't know how to get in.
Then
we
we'll
can't
burn
trust
down
this-
the place.
Is the door not open? Did they close the door behind him?
The door into the kitchen is open.
How many people are in the
Right.
establishment, though? Let's not cause a scene.
Oh, Rain's looking to cause a fucking scene.
This is true.
Yeah, I did just walk in with a hellhound, so
Yeah,
enough.
we're causing a scene. Look, we've got the distraction from the others walking in. I feel like we can like get into the kitchens.
I forgot Hellebore had locate creature up.
Yeah.
So just a minor rewind. As you approach the Dragon's Tail Inn, Hellebore, you do get a ping deep below ground.
Oh, and this is while they're walking over. Taliesin would mention that the second sending came back. It's like, sounds like she's underground. She smells like wine, some kind of cave, big room, barrels. She's chained up.
got
Oh, fun.
I don't think it really changes too much, but yeah, like Hellebore would have just told and, confirmed them this is definitely the right place. As the rest of them walk in, Hellebore at least is she's not trying to make a run for it. She just kind of turns around and hops up and runs over.
Oh, you guys found the place.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I knew it. I knew it. I knew he could smell it out.
We sussed it out. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Good job, doggone.
Immediately bends over and gives him a good scritch.
I would say
there
in
wasn't
Infernal
much
to I would tell Dogon to act like he enjoys it in Infernal.
Dogon will lean into the scritches then.
Love it.
Div kind of looks at Helly and kind of squints their eyes, confused, but doesn't say anything.
Rain's attempting to go back behind the counter again.
Veronica's still kind of holding on shoulder. It's like, are we sure this is what we want to do about this right now?
It's your daughter.
How dare you use that against me? Veronica jumps over the counter.
Sorry.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. He doesn't do that.
Okay. As this conversation is happening, you hear approaching footsteps from the kitchen. Two sets. One light, like the young man who had been standing behind the counter before, and another much heavier set of footsteps.
Terrifying. Go on.
Div double checks their armor.
It is still functional, unless you think otherwise.
No, it should still be functional. I mean, they've been tinkering with it to make sure it's functional, but they do double check. They kind of make sure everything's in place and that it's up.
As you, as the door to the kitchen opens, you see two people walk out. The young man from behind the counter, who kind of fully approaches the counter, and the other who just stands in the doorway, a tall man, maybe 7 feet tall, with a pair of bronze horns kind of protruding from his head, thick, kind of brown hair falling over his shoulders, a wide frame, and he almost looks like he's part giant. As he just kind of looks at each of you,
If he's just looking, Rain will speak up very quickly. If
the guy behind the
I'm
counter
not
will speak up. As he kind of nervously says, Lord Ardahan wants to speak to you in the back.
Beautiful.
Rain will go behind the counter.
We go.
We go.
As you follow the tall giant of a man who...
Rain would kind of point to Taliesin, Helly, and that group and be like, they're with us. Just so that there's no party separation happening.
The tall man kind of glances between the six of you and just huffs. then
How tall is tall man? Did we get a box feet
How tall is
Uh,
exact?
tall man?
I want to
little over 7 feet.
Fuck.
I want to out tall man.
I wanted Towson to like. I thought it'd be funny.
Can Rain grow like a foot?
No.
Fuck.
Even if you
Damn.
did, you still would be shorter than tall man.
Heels, man. It's the heels.
Yeah, with the heels, you're like 5'5", 5'6".
No.
Rain's like 6 feet with the heels, right?
Yeah.
We go behind the counter.
You follow the large man behind the counter.
Sorry, real quick. Just as we're like heading over there, Halibur will like quickly whisper to the others to make sure that they know what's going on because she has no confirmation they do. It just like real quick say,
Okay, so they like someone kidnapped like his daughter, and they're like trying to like summon back like Zidorith as like a dragon. They're like dragon worshippers and stuff. So yeah, we got to go down there and kill them.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm glad you know, so I don't have to explain it.
Okay.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness!
no.
Doggone knows all of that.
Towson looking kind of hurt, and just not wanting to say anything.
"Oh,
Damn.
we go."
Towson keeping his mouth shut to not ruin the moment.
as you are led behind into the kitchen, you see a lot of dragon decorations within the kitchen, but he reaches out for one torch scones that is the head of a dragon and pulls it as a piece of the wall kind of swings open. And he gestures for you to follow inside.
Cool.
Rain will follow in.
We go.
Viv will be the last one to follow.
As you enter, he pulls another lever and the door shuts behind you. He leads you through he leads you down, a staircase that opens up into a small chamber. You can see another door towards the back of the room, but as you enter into the chamber, he turns around and says, "You know why it failed."
Oh shit.
You know why we
Where
got
is she?
some girl.
Where's the girl?
Oh.
Oh fuck yeah! I like this.
Down in the ritual site, obviously.
Is she unharmed?
For now.
Seems like you probably fucked it up then.
You know what went wrong.
Can't really exactly say what went wrong without seeing the ritual. Number of things could have gone wrong.
I believe I do know what went wrong. I'm gonna need you to walk me through the exact process of what you did in the ritual.
We did exactly as the ritual demanded. The circle, the binding to the soul of Zidorith, pulling it from its hiding place in the hells, and then there was just some girl.
That's where your problem is. There was no hiding place in the hells. You got the location wrong.
Even then, the girl, she didn't speak like she was from the hells, and she certainly doesn't seem dead.
She's not.
Well, yeah. If you want to bring us to her, I am from the hells, so I can pretty easily fix this for you.
If he's not in the hells, where do we need to direct our efforts? And how do you know? You're not one of us.
I am. Something more.
Something
And
more.
Rain's going to start walking down.
Leads against Frederick. I'm a friend of Zidorith.
I'm his son.
I'm his son.
Zidorith's my dad.
Something
You
more.
adopted me.
Something more than a legacy.
The little amount of information you guys know is kind of sad and disappointing.
It is a little pathetic, yeah.
Take us to the ritual site, please, and we might be able to scrape something worthwhile out of this.
Roll persuasion.
Oh, fuck yeah, that's a 23.
Hell
Just
yeah.
insult him enough to have him agree. Love this.
Look, fake it till you make it.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, fair. It's working. I hope.
Fine. Follow. As he turns and approaches the door at the back of the room.
Rain will start following, but he'll also like try to match pace with Fernick for a moment and just ask. We only tell him what we need to, right?
Exactly.
Rain will nod and step forward a couple steps so it doesn't look like they're conspiring.
In contrast, Helly is going to match pace with the guy that is leading us and say, so why do you want Zidith to come back anyway?
We seek the return of the golden age of Callus.
Does this mean anything to Fernick?
I mean, the people who were like weirdly attached to Zidorith when he was a tyrant called it the golden age of Callus. But it was like a few and far between of his worshippers.
Okay.
So what was different then?
Order. Nowadays, people fight for power, claim things that are not theirs. Everyone knew their place in the golden age of Callus. Knew they were lesser than the great Zidorith. You either worshipped the tyrant or you died.
So that's what you want? You just want someone to be greater than you?
We want the true king of Callus returned to his rightful throne.
Who put him there?
Put him where?
As king?
He did.
Because I mean, like, so he's self-appointed king.
He was the only good king this place ever had.
Fernick is like, okay, buddy. Just quietly judging these people, like, guys, what the fuck?
What if he was so strong and so powerful? What stopped it? Sorry, I haven't been around.
The child of death in Asunia. Nosferatu struck down our lord and vanished along with him.
Helivore has to bite down on her cheek hard enough to draw blood to not do a happy squeal.
So
She trips a little bit.
you believe Zidorith was like all good, right? He made things better for you.
Good? No. Righteous. Not the same thing.
Fernick is biting down on his cheek enough to drop laughing.
So what about this child of death? Were they righteous?
The child of death in Asunia didn't have the guts to take control.
But did have the guts to fight Zidorith without already having control. And it sounds like had enough guts to win, or at least come to a draw.
Nosferatu is not a threat anymore. He was a coward to begin with. And now he's
I'm just
gone.
saying, your great king did fail before. What's your guarantee he's not gonna fail now?
Because our ritual should empower him, make him even stronger than he once was.
I do a side eye to Frederick. Like, you hearing this shit?
Frederick's name rolls his eyes a bit.
Div's been quietly, for lack of better word, judging Fernick the entire time this guy has been talking.
Goddamn.
What's your plan to do with the random girl that you summoned?
Find out why the ritual pulled her instead of him.
I mean, she is probably just the close. She's a dragonborn, right?
How did you know that?
It's clearly going to draw probably like one of the like closest hiding dragonborn around. It didn't have a target, so it tried going for the next best thing.
She's some... I don't know.
It's a kid. She was probably off playing game, hiding, and that's what she was thinking about at the time, so that's what the magic latched onto. Did you guys really not study all the...
To know, we've met her, and she is definitely not a child. Like,
No.
she's...
She is in fact exactly 60.
Have you even talked to Zidrith? Like, there are ways to talk to people in hell. Have you done that?
You see Ardahan kind of looks at you and then turns as the stairs level out and he says, "We've arrived." As he pushes a stone slab in front of him and it opens into a large chamber. You see, you are immediately hit with the scent of fermented wine. As you see a collection of what you assume to be wine barrels along one edge of the cave. In the center, what is clearly a ritual circle that has been drawn of blood. And towards the back of the room, chained up just to like a random rock, you see Ven, as she looks up at you, and kind of smiles and says, "Have you met my new friends?" As she
This son of a
turns
bitch.
to,
Townsend walks in.
as she turns to, you see there's a drow woman, kind of rubbing her temple next to Ven.
Oh my gosh. I
love
love this
her.
already.
As
I love this already.
as Ven says, "I was just talking to my new friend about all of my ideas and my plans and all the things I want to do." As the drow turns and looks, as she says, "Adahon, can you please take over? I might lose my mind."
How many people are currently within the facility?
You can only see Ardahan and the drow woman and Ven.
Cool.
As Ardahan sighs and says, "Frostlight, can you speak with these? See if you can figure out what went wrong with the ritual. I'll keep an eye on the girl."
How much does the girl know?
Oh no, Helly just walks right in. Like Helly doesn't
Oh yeah,
stop.
no, same with Vernick.
Oh yeah.
Like if unhindered, Helly is walking around the ritual circle acting like she is analyzing it. She doesn't know what the fuck this is, but she's acting like she does.
Fernick is absolutely doing the same, and Townsend is also following close behind Fernick.
No one stops any of you from analyzing the circle. Fernick,
Yo.
you roll Arcana.
Okay. That's something I can do.
And I'm asking you specifically to do this because you'll see.
Okay.
18.
18.
You see your draconic name etched into the circle. Zitterith, written in the draconic language. On top of that, the circle itself appears to be old dragon magic. Stuff that you've seen very infrequently when you were young, before you were even old enough to become the Tyrant of Callus that you had been. Whatever ritual these cultists are performing, they didn't just come up with this. This is old magic. The rest of you can also roll Arcana if you're studying the circle. You do see Ardahan kind of approach Ven as the drow Frostlight, you gather her name probably is, approaches you all.
I would. Helly is not actually analyzing the circle. She is looking at it, and then she like shakes her head, like, "No, this is sloppy. Like, a devil would be insulted to be summoned by this, much less a dragon king."
I love it.
About the girl, how much does she know?
The drow kind of speaks up. I have yet to find any connection between her and Zitterith. She doesn't seem to know anything. I think she might be a bit crazy.
Fernick is proud.
It's probably best then that we ensure that they don't know that they sorry, words. It's probably best that we move her. Probably best to let her go, as to not have anything unexpected happen, and so that we can continue on with hopefully fixing this mess. And
she's already
properly.
seen too much.
What are you insinuating?
Yeah. Helly does look over at Rain and like says, "With letting them go? Is that the plan?"
The girl? Yes.
She's
Yeah, if we let them go, no, this might happen again.
If we let her go, she might tell people about what she saw down here. Tell people
So-
about us.
What is your intention then to do with the girl?
We need to ensure she stays silent. The other legacies are attempting to commune with the Lord and see what he wants us to do with her.
I'm a strong
Yeah.
wizard. I can.
How
What
many
magic-
people are in this room?
The party, Ven, Frostlight, and Ardahan.
So 9?
But
9, I think,
But-
then?
Yeah.
Helly is like aggressively tilting her head towards Frostlight and says, "Yeah, it would be a lot better if we just killed them, and got it over with."
Oh my god!
Like I'm still trying to keep up the guys that I am talking about the girl.
I
know, but like.
Fernick is kind of like, I mean, that wouldn't be an awful idea. Then like looks over to Rain and tells him, just like, oh god.
think
Helivore like perks up, like she has been salivating to kill these people ever since they like dissed her dad. Like she just like nods.
the Master may have plans for her yet. It might not be the smartest idea to kill her quite yet.
Oh, hold on. I think you might be misunderstanding. You know, I think that you guys have a fair point. Heli, Helivore, Fernic, Talzin, Div.
Way to name all of us so that we can have no anonymity.
Yeah.
Now you have to ensure they all die.
How,
That was the plan already.
how close to Ven would Talzin be from the ritual circle?
Ven is about 10 feet back from the edge of the circle. So, depending on where Talzin is along the circle, he could be within, like, 7 feet of her.
Okay, cool.
Div's about 15 feet away from her, but still studying the circle.
We're all in agreement of what we need to do here, right?
Are we?
I think so. Go
Sounds
crazy.
like it. Awesome. Talzin is gonna cast knock.
Can we
On
also
the
like ready an
chain.
action?
Can we
Can
get a
we ready-
surprise round?
Yeah.
Uh,
Can we get a
yeah,
surprise
yeah.
round, God?
So here's how this is gonna work. You're all gonna roll initiative. We're gonna cut to break and be back at 5 past the hour.
Nice.
And you guys are gonna get a surprise round.
Was I the only one that
Oh,
rolled
yeah.
Arcana? Other
No,
than...
Talzin did.
Okay,
Talzin
actually, hang
just-
on. Let's
Can we do that quickly?
yeah,
before
let's
we
do the
decide?
Arcana, and then because it's probably gonna take a bit, back like 10 past the hour or something. We'll see when I'm done. Div, Arcana.
22.
Talzin, Arcana.
17.
Did anyone else roll?
No.
17.
17, 17, 22. Okay. Rain and Talzin. This appears to be powerful conjuration magic, especially as the circle is drawn in blood. Many demonic rituals, devilish rituals, fiendish rituals use blood. This
Blood magic. That's illegal.
really?
Talzin, that you can't be using blood magic if we get caught.
Yes, it is. It is blood magic. It is illegal. But you also see there is the way that the circle is set up. There appears to be some sort of something was consumed by the magic when this spell was cast. Something powerful. And to just rip someone without them being a willing creature from their own home is not simple magic either. So this is incredibly powerful. If they figured this out themselves, they are very dangerous. And if they didn't, then something very powerful gave them the code for this spell. Div. A memory tugs at the back of your mind. You have seen this magic before. You have looked upon this very circle before. You don't know when, you don't know why, but you remember looking upon an almost identical circle. It was smaller than this, but it was part of a larger piece. You don't remember who told you. A friend, you think. You lost someone. Someone's life was taken. And you don't remember, but this is ancient magic. This is draconic magic. This is magic meant to tear the veil between the planes, not just to pull something from one place to another, but to tear something out of a prison. To pull something from somewhere that it is meant to be bound for eternity. This is far too powerful of magic. And now you're all going to roll initiative, and we're going to cut to break. We'll be back at 10 past the hour.
Yippee!
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're weirdos.
How dare you!
Oh!
I am so totally normal all the time. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh gosh,
No,
guys,
the most
I've
average
stumbled
person.
into an. I've been thrust into this weird section of K-pop Demon Hunters.
Oh,
no.
tell me about it.
Okay, Jack Frost is being shipped with Ginu.
Wow. I will never understand. I will never understand cross fandom shipping. I don't get
No?
it. No, and I don't want to. Don't explain it to me. Die.
Okay.
Perfect. Oh shit.
Tate, I don't know if you're here, but I would like you to glance at the front chat.
I just sat back down. I looked.
Okay.
I'm
Gotcha.
I'm looking into it.
Alrighty. Tate, that is perfect.
I'm happy you think so.
Um, where the fuck are my books? I was about to say we're at the end of our break, but I don't have my book. Hang on.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello. Lily! Meow. You too.
It's like,
Well,
was that
he's
a good yell or was that a hey, stop that kind of yell?
That's a I noticed him in the room yell, and therefore
Yeah.
I had to draw attention to him.
Lily
enough.
exists. Everyone in Tabby household. Ah!
Ah!
You're-
Yes,
you're
literally.
not-
It's actually us.
Okay.
You know what I didn't do? I didn't add the circle stuff into my notes. I should do that so I don't forget them.
Don't forget the triangle things either.
The square ones are also pretty important, but you should be sure you have that too.
Yeah, especially the
I
square
have
hole.
the square hole.
Little less important, but the trapezoids can also come up sometimes, so you
Mhm.
should have a little bit of information about those at least.
Oh,
Screw
where
the bee. Make it a
is
trapezoid.
where is Rain?
Though them dodecahedrons. Stop.
Came back right as I
Yeah.
pinged her.
Yippee!
Damn. Bad
Oh
timing.
my god, this is Scaemon. I don't need Scaemon, I need Div.
That was wild.
So before we dive into this, you guys know how you're my experiment campaign, right?
Yeah.
You're the
Yeah.
campaign where I experiment with new ideas and new concepts.
Oh.
Here we go.
Cool. You're gonna notice something different about the battle map.
Oh,
Okay.
Lord.
With that being said, 25 to 20.
Oh, wait. Hold on.
I forgot to roll initiative.
23.
Oh my god, that was like the whole thing! Towson got a 21.
Nice. That's my nice.
Towson got a 21.
Yes.
It is 23, right? I think it's 23. Yeah, it's 23.
23. Okay, give me a minute. Okay, sorry. Talzin had a 21.
Mhm.
And Div had a 23.
Yes.
And did anyone else speak up there? No. Okay. 20 to 15.
I got a 17.
Fernic got an 18.
Fernic. 18. Oh my god, it's back. It's back to Google Docs is auto-correcting Fernic to Furnace again.
Let's go!
Oh my god, I love that.
I forgot about that, and now in hindsight,
That's the whole reason why that's his name!
in hindsight, I'm glad that he was gone.
Oi!
Yeah.
Damn.
Hey yo.
15 to 10,
12.
and Hellebore.
I said 19.
Oh, I missed that. Oops.
I meant to
Wait,
speak
was I
up.
the lowest?
8.
Yes.
Barely. Tori, you barely came through when you said the number, so that's why
Oh.
he didn't hear you.
I
I meant to
said Tori
speak up, but I
fairly clear.
completely forgot.
I think you were the lowest. Yeah.
Of the player characters, at least. Of the player characters. And Rain, what's your dex bonus?
Shoot.
2?
Yes.
Okay, what is your dexterity score?
15.
Okay. With that being said, as initiative is rolled, and boom.
Very, very white. Oh, there we go. Holy shit! It's a big room. It was much bigger than I thought it was. Okay.
Now,
okay.
each of
I
you.
don't like how Talton is on his own.
No,
I thought
okay.
we were all like around.
No, here's
Div is nearby.
Here's what I was gonna say. Each of you place yourself where you would have been.
Okay.
All right. Also, keep in mind that Doggone is here.
Yes, doggone. Yes, I need. Hellhound. That's what I need.
Oh, okay. Okay.
This is a very big room and it's hard to navigate it. Hold on.
Did you just go in like behind Frostlight? Like,
I can't get my character out. I can't get Rain out from behind Frostlight. I did it and then it wouldn't let me select Rain again. The
I hate it
moment
when
of
that
panic I just had.
That's
I
fine.
couldn't get him out.
Div is specifically close enough to be able to do something. So I need them to be able to be close enough to do something.
I hate to say it. Okay, so like, it seems like, admittedly, okay. I love that. Oh my gosh, that is so fucking cute.
Ben's
It is
thing.
adorable.
so
Damn,
just to know,
alright.
was I the only one standing near Frostlight?
Yeah, I think so.
Was Rain standing
Yeah,
in
you
the
were-
ritual circle?
We were all talking to her.
We were no, I judged where I don't know. I just kind of saw where Talzin was, and I was like, Talzin was kind of near Fern. I was like, no, we were also talking
know
to
where to
whatever, so it would
go.
make
I don't know
sense for
where
him to
to
be
go.
closer.
Give me one.
No, Fernick would still be over here. He has shit
Okay.
he needs to do.
I mean,
Nope,
I
Rain's
feel
gonna
like
be, right here.
Frostlight would
No,
have
I
been.
can have Talzin.
Frostlight would have been close to the party, so if you guys all wanted to be a bit closer to Talzin, I could put her here.
Okay, I like that much better.
And Helly, you have control of Doggone.
Fernick wants Talzin.
Can this scroll go where I want it, please?
It's just right in front of Frostlight.
Can I like be behind Frostlight with like a dagger in her side already and like a Glock to the back of her head?
Alright. Is that where you guys want to start?
Yeah.
I suppose so.
It suddenly feels like a trap, and I'm afraid.
Okay. So, Talzin, we will say that you do not have your action because you are casting Knock on Ben.
No, but that was gonna be my like surprise round there.
Yeah. But we'll say that you casting Knock is what starts the combat.
Oh, sure.
Just for the sake of whatever. So first up in the initiative is Div. You're up. Now, Ardon and Frostlight will not get to act on this first turn because they are surprised.
Cool. And I'm assuming it's kind of clear that we're attacking them.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Do I go with it first?
Div attacks and everyone's like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
I mean, the knock happened, and with that, people are like, "Wait, what?" And it's like, "Oh, cool, we're killing these motherfuckers." So it makes sense that they would. I'm glad this is the last spell I looked at because I don't have to go looking for it. Hold on, I need to make sure this doesn't hit someone that I don't want it to.
But yeah, I wanted to try gridless, see how people felt about it.
Ah, that's what it is. Okay.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Nope, there's no
I
way
noticed
I'm
that like
gonna do
immediately. I was
without-
like, oh, okay, this is funky.
There's no way I'm gonna be able to do that without it hitting any of you guys. So, we're not gonna do that.
I like how immediately Ayla is centered on Helly as per usual.
Out of curiosity, out of the two people here, who looks scarier? Who looks like a harder fight?
Frostlight is 5'1", slim and carrying no weapons. Ardon is over 7 feet tall, and looks like he could tear you apart with his bare hands.
So pretty much, do you want the martial person or the mage?
Yeah.
I never said she was a mage.
Well, that's what we're going with.
Okay, so sorry, let me just make sure that this is going to be correct. One up point, so. Yeah, okay. Div's gonna cast Shatter, making it hit this guy,
Okay.
and not Ven.
That is, what's your DC? And it's a con save, right?
It's a con save, DC 15.
Okay, yeah. Ardon saves without his bonus, and he definitely saves with.
Well,
So go ahead and roll damage. Damage types do matter. This is thunder damage?
yes, it is.
Okay.
2d8. I have to grab my. Hold on. Seven.
7?
Have to. Yeah, 7. I don't know what that would have to be. I think 3.
It would have to 3 if he was resistant. I'm not telling you whether he's resistant or not.
No, but that's
Oh.
7.
Yes,
have because
right.
he
Yeah,
failed.
yeah. Okay, I understand.
So I don't need him to be resistant. I would actually prefer he's not
Oh,
resistant
whoops.
to
I...
my main type of damage right now.
As you release the
sorry.
spell, you see he kind of manages to resist. Wait, no, hang on. He's surprised. He has disadvantage on that.
Oh, great.
He still saves.
Oh!
No, I hate that.
He did roll lower, but he still saves. As the spell goes off, he does barely react to it. As he kind of flinches from the echoing thunder, as you cause part of the cave to rumble and some rubble to fall from the edge of the wall of the cave. As Ardon kind of glances between you and Talzin, eyes wide in shock and surprise.
And then for bonus action, we did agree that we're not doing rules as written with Boots of the Winding Path, right?
Correct.
Okay, cool. With that bonus action, Div is going to use those to teleport. This is why I need them to be within 15 feet. Teleport, like, here, and, like, attempt to shove themselves in between the two.
Okay.
I don't know if I can actually, like, push Ven back and
Yeah.
to get in between the two.
I would say
I
Ben
mean-
would go willingly.
Cool. Yeah, Div is probably shorter than Ven. And Div is now being the angry one in the middle.
Fair enough.
Let's see how well this goes.
All right. Anything else?
No, that's gonna be it.
Okay. Talzin, you've used your action, but it is your turn.
Upon casting a level spell, he's gonna kind of like teleport over here a bit. We do as it relates. And then, boom, boom, there goes his heartbeat, and that'll be everything.
Fair enough. Boom, boom. There goes his heartbeat, and there goes
Boom,
Hellebore. You're
boom.
up.
Yeah. Helipore is going to go ahead and cast her Elemental Shroud at 4th level. As the good old shadowy schnozzes begin to circle. And bonus action, I'm going to go ahead and turn into a giant scorpion.
Okay, now...
I need to be Lorg.
Yes, for this, I am going to re-enable the grid for a minute, just to do that. And then disable the grid. As you transform into this large creature, that's your bonus action, because you're a Moon Druid.
Yep. As she transforms, she, as usual, throws her scythe in the air and catches it in one of her claws, and she is barreling toward the dude. I don't have my attack since I casted a spell, but she is definitely, pinning the dude in, flanking, and...
Mm-hmm. Roll to hit. Add advantage.
Very... Oh, she doesn't have an attack. I cast a spell to do my elemental shroud.
Oh, yes. Yeah, obviously. What am I saying?
But she is definitely readying attack.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
That's my go at it.
Fernick? Fernick, you've got a Paladin aura, right? How large is that?
Yes. 10 feet, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Just double
Do you have
check.
1 or 2?
10. So the aura of protection is 10 feet. He has aura of guardian, but that is like, yeah, but that's something that Fernick has to do.
Okay.
That's not something people can do. So technically yes, but it's the same as his aura of protection. So
Gotcha. Okay. Then there, I've marked you with your aura. Fernick, you're up.
cool. Can I toss the shield to Ven and make an attack roll as well, or?
I will allow it.
Cool.
Yes.
Cool. We're gonna do that then. So we're gonna get right up here, toss the shield to Ven, and then attack. And then hit the bitch.
Okay. You
Then hit
toss
the bitch.
you toss the shield to Ven as she catches it and smiles. Thanks, Dad.
Of course, sweetheart.
Okay.
We've already been named. Like,
Yeah, we might as well.
It was
We-
extra incentive to make sure you guys didn't let them live.
yeah. Way to go. Love that. That's so cool. It's a 21 to hit.
21 misses.
Damn.
As you take your large halberd and swing overhead at Ardahan, he raises a hand as you see scales, draconic scales, roll up his arm, and he blocks the attack. The clash of metal on metal echoing through the cave.
Cool. Love that. That next one is going to be a 26.
26 hits. Roll damage.
Cool. Fernick is not fucking around. That's going to be a 4th level Divine Smite.
Fair enough. I do need damage
Oh,
dice.
3rd, sorry. So that is going to be... Okay, so first is... 15 slashing.
Okay.
It's...
Oh my god, I keep doing 100 damage to him instead of...
No, I think you should do the 100. I think that's the right one actually. Got one. That one. Oh my god, where'd it go? I don't have nearly enough.
Sorry.
Nearly the same deck space. Huh?
Tate, did you roll those attacks with advantage?
No, I didn't.
Okay, just roll a second attack at advantage then.
Okay.
Because he's surprised. Attack rolls have advantage.
Right, I forgot about that. That's a 27 though.
27 on the second attack as well?
26. 26. Well, the one I missed is now a 27.
Okay.
Yeah.
You hit twice. That's what matters.
I hit twice. So the slashing damage total is 15. Wait, hold on. Yeah, 15 and 8.
15 and 8? Is the 8 the second
so-
attack?
15 was the second attack.
Okay.
8 was the first.
Okay. And the radiant?
And then the
Are you
radiant.
just
I have.
smiting on one attack, or are you smiting on both?
I'm just gonna smite on the one. Actually, is it worth? What do I have on third level spells? No, just What do I have for Swiss? This site we'll do a second. Throw a second level one in there as well. Then I forgot you can do it on each attack.
Okay, fair enough.
So fucking math is gross and should be eviscerated, I think. Hands up if you agree. Done.
OMG, we're so relatable to audiences now.
Oh my god. Ooh, I like those numbers. Oh. That is a total between both smites 44 radiant damage.
Okay, I need to math now. As you bring your halberd across Ardahan, the first poof, blast of radiant, the second poof, a blast of radiant as red blood splatters across the ground from each hit, staining your halberd. Anything else?
What can you even do as a last like I don't think. I don't have it. That's nope, that'll be everything.
Alrighty. Princess Helicia of the Ninth, you're up.
Alright, I've had an idea of something to do, and I've been debating if it's too stupid or not.
Nothing too stupid when it comes to D&D.
Looking at this circle, does it... You said it's mostly draconic. Is there any infernal in it?
There is infernal writing in the circle. Just some typical summoning phrases that you'll see in demonic summoning circles, or devilish summoning circles, sorry. But enough that you can recognize that there is at least infernal influence in this magic.
Enough that I can surmise that one or both of these people can speak infernal.
Yes.
Okay. Well, then my stupid idea is far too stupid to go with. So Helly's just going to tell Dogon to attack Frostlight.
Okay, fair enough.
What's the stupid idea, though? I don't know.
Yeah, what's the stupid idea?
My stupid idea was for Helly to pretend that she didn't know what the fuck you guys were doing while telling Dogon to attack them. That way, when they're dead, we can speak with dead on them, and they will think Helly was on their side. But if they can speak infernal, then none of that matters.
That's true.
I mean, okay.
Smart, though.
It's not a
You
stupid
also
idea,
okay.
though.
Here's what I will say though. You can also tell that unless they are incredibly powerful magic users, this is probably them copying someone else's magic. They might not know what the infernal means.
All right. Well, I mean, sure, we'll play it out. Helly is going to command Dogon to attack Frostlight, but say it as though she's just saying an infernal curse, like, damn, what the fuck? And,
Like,
then...
Dog, attack her!
Yeah.
Well,
That's hilarious.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
And then
I used
in
the exact same
common,
affliction. Anyway.
yeah, and then in common, be like, what the hell are you guys doing?
Alright, fair enough. Dogon moves at the end of your turn, right?
Dogon moves during my action. 'cause it
During
is my
your action.
to command it.
Okay, gotcha. Go ahead.
Technically, I think the way it works is if I do not give Dogon an order, then they will get a turn to do something at the end of my turn. But otherwise, their turn is whatever I told them to do.
I thought it was that their turn is officially at the end of yours, but we kind of were a bit lenient on that.
That makes sense to me if that's the way you want to do it.
Either way, we're a bit lenient on
If
that.
it would affect, like, if there's someone between me and Dogon, then...
No, it wouldn't affect anything. I was more so asking, did Dogon roll initiative? Which the answer is no.
No.
Whether he's moving on
No.
your action or at the end of your turn doesn't matter.
Right.
Um,
Philly would have to roll initiative, but I haven't summoned him, so.
mhm. I have his
Right.
token on the map ready to go if you do summon him, but
Okay. No one is within 5 feet of Frostlight, so Dogon does not get advantage, but he does roll a 21.
Rain is 12 feet away, you're 13 feet away. 21 does hit Frostlight, yes.
Okay.
Except she's going to cast Shield, so it is going to miss.
Okay.
As Dogon's...
Was that worth it? Not really, actually.
I don't think that's a little bit more.
Well, oh, actually, hang on. Can't use actions while surprised. That counts for reactions as well.
Oh, hell yeah.
Never mind.
Never mind.
That hits. Roll damage.
All right.
Damage types do matter.
I gotcha. So that is. Wait, I just had it. Where's my D8? So this thing is split, and all of my summons attacks deal an extra bonus damage equal to my charisma modifier. Which damage type would that be added to?
Typically, bonus damage would apply to the quote-unquote base damage type. So if there's a physical damage type, piercing, slashing, or bludgeoning, then it would be that.
Okay. So then that is 16 piercing plus. What? Okay, dice. Come on. Plus 11 fire.
11 fire?
Yes.
Okay. Math.
Yeah.
That's how much.
And that is my guild.
Okay, fair enough. That brings us to Venx-ish. As she catches the shield, calls out thanks, Dad. She then kind of looks like she's about to do something, and then sees everyone kind of crowding around Aradon, and will kind of just take a few steps back instead, before she will what's her movement speed? Her movement is that much. She will dash to get up. Yeah, right next to the Legacy of Silver. As she darts across the room, kind of raising the shield between her and Frostlight. Rain, you're up.
All right. Rain. Give me just a second. I gotta double check something actually. Let me think here really quick. So sorry. Okay, so what Rain is going to do is Rain is going to Eldritch Blast. Frostlight.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Where the fuck are my dice? Does a 22 hit?
22 does hit Frostlight, yes.
Okay, does a 17 hit?
17... Does a 17 hit? 17 just misses.
Just misses? Damn. How many do I get?
I think you get 3 at this
I
level.
think, right? We're only level 9. I get 2.
You're only level 9? I thought you were level 11.
Oh, we're level 9.
Okay.
Nope.
Okay.
That's a terrifying
so
thing to
one
hear.
D10. I know, right? Hold on, wait a fucking moment, God.
Just like fixing things.
We're in combat.
Two of them.
For now. Callum just like off screen deleting half of the half of the battle. Oh, that's gonna be 9 points of damage.
1 sec. 9, you said?
Yep, 9.
That's force damage?
Mhm.
Okay. As you poof, poof, 2 blasts of eldritch energy, one flies past Frostlight, one slams into her as she stumbles, kind of glancing between you guys. Her eyes kind of wide in surprise. Anything else?
Yes. Rain is going to bonus action activate Blade Song.
Okay.
And just in flavor for him doing this, he is like getting his hands on his weapons, and he's about to go melee style because he's got no fucking spell slots.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
We are going to actually move him.
If only you were like a type of wizard that was meant to be melee.
Yeah, if only.
If only. Too bad you're
only,
not,
you know?
though, right? You're totally not.
I mean, he's an alright melee wizard.
Yeah, that's the joke. He's the melee wizard.
The one right choice I made in his character.
Yeah, giving him
Yeah.
options other than spells. Alrighty. That brings us to Ardahan. That brings us to Frostlight. That brings us to Div. You're up.
Wonderful. Okay. Seeing as the spell didn't work, Div is going to just fucking punch the guy. I did
Deck him in the face.
like during the tinkering, I did have Div switch their armor to the guardian mode.
Okay, fair enough.
So I'm going to punch the guy,
Yeah, roll to hit.
and I'm flanking with Hellebore.
Yes,
I
so
think
you have
that-
advantage.
Yeah, flanking with Hellebore. Woohoo! That's good because yeah, that one. So that's with advantage. It's gonna be numbers 23.
23 to hit.
Yes.
Just hits. As you swing your fist, he kind of brings up his own hands to block, but you strike him in the chest just below.
Cool. Okay, and that's going to be 5 points of thunder damage.
5 points of thunder damage.
I'm gonna hit him again.
Okay, roll to hit. Still have advantage.
Yes. So that's gonna be a 26.
Hits, roll damage.
25.
25 damage?
No, 25 to hit.
I thought you said 26. Still hits.
I know, but I did the math wrong. I think. That's going to be 7 points of thunder damage.
7 points of thunder damage. Alrighty.
Yes. And then, I'm dumb and I should have done this first, but I didn't. So it's fine, I'll do it next turn. We did say that the, Thunder Gauntlets count with the dual wielder, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna hit him the third time.
Okay, roll to hit.
And that's going to be, oh my goodness, I can math, I promise.
Can you?
Is this also still at advantage too?
Yes, you
Is it
are
would-
still
would be-
flanking with Hellebore.
Yeah. Not gonna be something really weird. I'm not getting shoved back. Do my math. What are you? Okay. It's going to be a natural 20. Sorry, I had
Fuck
to math what the
yeah!
number was first, so that if I rolled lower, I would know what the number was. And I couldn't do it 13 plus 8 for some reason.
Funny.
But
Natural
that
20
the,
does
is that
hit.
funny?
So go ahead and roll
Yay!
crit damage.
Okay.
As you deck him across the face, this explosion of thunderous energy radiates out from him.
Yeah. Div is getting angry. It's going to be... Ooh. 22.
22 points of damage. Alrighty.
Yeah, 22. Yeah.
Hang on,
Div's
is
not
that-
moving. Div's gonna sit right there.
I should have done this math before.
Done that before? Actually, Div
It's
is
not
gonna
yet.
move. Div's
It's
gonna
not.
move up
Okay.
a little bit.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, Div moved up a little bit, trying to surround the guy.
Fair enough. He's going to use a legendary action here. As you see, he kind of reaches a hand down, keeping the other raised, as a collection of energy kind of raises from the stone, wrapping around him. This kind of this like crackling lightning energy ripples around him and hardens into stone around his body, and that you don't know what that does, but he's got a body covered in stone now. Talzin, you're up.
Ooh. Talzin is gonna cast Psychic Glance on fucking Bronze Dragon bitch.
Okay. Ardahan?
Yes.
Ardahan. Ardahan is not as hard to pronounce as Ventxish.
I was looking at it, my brain was like, no.
But he is still partially my
Ardahan.
revenge for Ven. I'm just gonna
That's
say
really
Ven.
funny.
Fuck you.
Partially my revenge for Ben. You're welcome. Anyways, I need a save.
Oh, right. Intelligence?
Yes.
What's your DC?
17.
18.
Gross.
Half damage still, though, right?
Yep, still half damage, and Talzin's gonna spend his blood boon as well.
Okay, fair enough.
Still checking how much that adds. Which I'm pretty sure is just... cool. So the psychic damage first. So I'm gonna take a bit. How much should I take for that again? First. Incorrect damage equal. Spells level. So I take 4. I get to re-roll up to 5 dice, so we can keep that one, and I'm gonna re-roll these other 5 because that was egregiously low. That is so much fucking better.
Fair enough.
Jeez, the other one was like a 6 and 5 ones. So thank God, this is infinitely fucking better. Actually, that's close to max damage too. Yippee! So that's 29 necrotic damage. 29 psychic damage.
29 psychic. For some reason, I could not do that math.
And then that is 11 necrotic damage.
And 11 necrotic. Alrighty.
Because we cast a leveled spell. I need to get rid of that so
Oh
bad.
fuck! I said
It's
BRB on Div's turn, but it never sent.
Right there.
Did I miss anything?
Ardahan has legendary actions. That's about all that you missed that's important.
Well, and we're level 9.
I
Yep.
know.
I punched him 3 times, and it made loud noise. And then he made stone wrap around him, and now he has some sort of stone skin. So, wahoo!
Good job, Div. I'm proud of you, Div. You did a great job, Div.
And then
I almost
we're gonna blood
didn't
moon
make
again,
that
and
You're
that'll
gonna-
be the end of it.
Okay, fair enough. That brings us to Hellebore.
Hell yeah. Alrighty, we are gonna go ahead and swing that scythe.
Rolled it.
That's a 26.
26 does hit. Roll damage.
Okay.
And I do need damage types.
Alright, alright. Okay, that is going to be 16 slashing. And then
Okay, 16 slashing.
um 3 necrotic.
3 necrotic. And
5 poison, and I need a con save.
5 poison, and con save is an 18.
It unfortunately saves.
Okay.
They ain't poisoned. And then I'll go ahead and do acid for my elemental shroud. So that's gonna be 7 acid damage, and can I get another con save?
And a second con save is, 10.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay, so let's see here. Hopefully this can still happen. Oh, that's max too. If their AC can be reduced right now, it's reduced by 4, and they cannot heal until someone uses an action to clean the acid off of them.
Fuck yeah!
Okay. Does that AC reduction... How long does that last?
That lasts until someone cleans the acid off.
Gotcha.
So someone has to use an action, or they can.
Okay. Fair enough.
Alright. Okay, second attack. 22.
22... I was about to say misses, but hits because of the AC reduction.
Oh, fuck yeah. Alright. That is going to be 13 slashing, 2 necrotic, 8 poison, and can I have a con save?
10 poisoned.
Oh, fuck yeah. And then we'll go ahead and slap a cold elemental shroud on the dude this time. That is 13 cold damage, and can I get a con save?
13 cold, and a con save. This guy has such a good con. 15.
That does fail.
He has been rolling absolute shit, though.
Their speed is halved, and they have disadvantage on strength, dex, and con until they use an action to clear the ice off, or until they take fire damage.
Okay. Does that apply to attack rolls using those as well, or just ability checks?
It just says strength, dexterity, and constitution saving throws.
Saving throws.
Yeah.
So he's fine for his attacks.
Oh, yeah. Just that's the saving throws.
Okay. Cool. I mean, that sucks, but cool.
Good for me.
Yeah.
And
This
because
is like
I
a fourth
am
level spell, right?
elemental shroud.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a 4th level spell.
Yeah. Okay.
And well, I mean, technically it's 3rd level, but I upcasted it.
Okay.
Yep. And then 3rd attack. This one is gonna be my sting. Oh yeah. Also, I forgot to mention. They are grappled. That's part of my attack.
Okay. Also grappled. Understood.
Um. Okay, for this one, this is going to be my sting. So that's 21.
21 does hit because of the AC reduction.
Fuck
Fucking
yeah.
shadow druids, man.
That's going to be 12 slashing,
12 slashing.
3 necrotic,
Hang on. 3 necrotic.
9 poison,
9 poison.
and then did the cold and acid seem to affect him about the same?
Yeah, they did.
Okay. For the hell of it, we'll do another cold. So that's gonna be 6 cold damage.
Alrighty.
And then my sting. Can I have another con save from them? At disadvantage.
That's better. 19.
Alrighty, that does save. We'll still take half damage on this, though. Okay. So half, that's gonna be an additional 14 poison.
Okay. With each slash of the scythe and pierce of the stinger, you cut away more of the stone around his body. Anything else?
Nay, that's gonna be everything.
Okay, Fernek.
Yo.
You're up.
Fernic is going to cast, as a bonus action, cast Sanctuary on Hellebore. That is the right one.
Hell yeah.
Just double checking. Cool, yeah. Sanctuary on Hellebore. Attack the bitch twice. Slap that bitch twice.
Fair enough. As you cast Sanctuary on Hellebore.
First one is a 22.
22 does hit because of the AC reduction.
Fuckers. Okay,
That's... Tori, that's the homebrew spell, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need this one. We'll make that a first level Divine Smite just for funsies.
Okay, fair enough.
So that is going to be 10 slashing damage and 12 radiant damage.
And 12 makes... Okay.
Second attack is a 23.
Hits.
For what do I have for these? Nothing of use. We'll make this one the second level Divine Smite. So that's 14 slashing.
Slashing.
And 13 radiant.
And 13 radiant. Alrighty.
Yes. And that will be all.
Okay. Yeah, Ardahan is being bullied to hell and back. Speaking of hell, Helly, you're up.
Can I roll insight to see if Firelight seem
Firelight?
to recognize? Firelight?
Frostlight.
I'm sorry. the fucking thing was covered up. To see if Frostlight recognized what I said.
Roll insight.
17.
She doesn't seem
No, wait.
to...
Hold on. I was looking at the wrong bonus. 12.
12. What bonus was 5 hot? Okay. Insight...
I was thinking of a different character, honestly. I hadn't looked at my sheet
yet. 12 on insight. You're not 100% sure, but she doesn't seem like she's looking at you like you're a threat.
Okay. Is she looking at me at all?
I mean, she does see that you're there, but she's looking at Ven, Rain, Dogon, Talzin, even kind of glancing over at Ardahan and his suffering. But
we're the high school bullies putting the guy in the corner, just fucking caking up on him.
Yeah.
All right. Then here's my plan. Dogon is gonna run around on the other side of Frostlight.
Okay.
He gets advantage because there is allies between
Correct.
within 5 feet. Which, good thing he gets advantage. What the fuck? Why does it keep bouncing out of my tray? What am I doing wrong?
Bouncy dice.
28.
28 to hit?
Yes.
Yeah, that hits.
11 piercing and 10 fire. And when he bites her, assuming she does turn to look at him for just a second, Helly is going to fall down as though she was hit.
Okay. Fair
I love
enough.
that.
So I am prone now.
Roll performance.
Ooh. Performance. That is a 23.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough.
Alright, that's my turn.
Okay. That brings us to Ven, who raises the, who kind of keeps her shield held between, Frostlight and herself, before she grabs the shield by its edge and is just going to slam it against Frostlight. That is a 27, which absolutely hits. As Frostlight is going to take 13 points of bludgeoning damage. And how many does she get? Okay. She's gonna do it again. 20, which also hits. And does 11 points of bludgeoning damage. And then, as she finishes with the second smack, she's then going to just bite Frostlight. That's a natural 20.
Hell yeah.
Damn. Get that shit, Ven.
Let's go.
That's my delusional queen right there.
She is angry and hungry. And she rolled near max on her bite damage. Hang on. That's 18, 24 piercing plus 20 from the crit. So 44 piercing and 7 fire.
Damn. Get that shit.
As her fangs bite into Frostlight, fire kind of radiates off them as Frostlight screams in agony. At the end of Ven's turn, Frostlight is going to use her legendary action. As Rain, you feel the temperature drop rapidly as ice freezes around her body, and Frostlight becomes frozen entirely, unmoving.
This would be a perfect time for a fucking fireball if I had it.
I don't think I have Talzin prepared.
Layers of Helly.
Speaking of fireball, Rain, you're up.
It's not as good. But as a bonus action, I would like to speak the command word and light our blade on fire.
The flame tongue sword ignites.
And sorry, 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. Flame tongue short sword. We're going to try to at least deal a little bit of damage in the icy statue.
Okay, roll to hit.
We're going for the face if possible, you know.
Of course.
Oh damn! It's gonna be 15. It was a natural 19. So close to a 20.
You said how much?
I think it's at 15, but it's a 24.
24. Okay. 24 hits. And crits.
Oh, okay.
While entombed in ice, every melee attack against her is a critical hit.
Damn. Okay. Nice
This
to know
feels like a
that.
trap.
Mhm. But it's a trap I'm gonna activate. Okay. Wait, how do you do crits?
Plus the max that you could roll on the dice. So if it's 2d6 plus 5, then it would be 2d6 plus 17. Or plus 5 plus 12.
2d6 is a 1d6.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just
Wait,
using...
the fire game.
I do need damage type separate.
I'm sorry.
So...
Yeah.
So if the short sword is 1d6, then it would be 1d6 plus your dex bonus plus 6. And then the fire damage would be 1d6 or 2d6?
Why don't you read this? Because I think... I think it's 1d6 is the regular piercing, and then 2d6 is fire.
That makes sense.
If I'm reading this correctly.
So it would be roll 1d6 plus your dexterity plus
For
6.
the piercing, that is going to be 8, because I rolled max on the d6. Wait, no. I'm dumb.
Just a little bit. It gives you spice.
What's your... So your dex bonus is plus 2, right?
I'm struggling. I rolled a 6.
You rolled a 6. Your dex bonus is plus 2, right? So 8 plus 6 because of the crit. So 14, which means you take 14 points of cold damage.
Okay.
And she takes 0.
Okay.
And then fire damage is going to be 2d6 plus 12.
That's gonna be 21 points of fire damage.
Okay, so she takes 42 points of fire damage.
Okay, as long as it wasn't reflected back at Rain, because he would be unconscious.
Okay. Is that all?
Yeah, I will say, okay, so, this is wild, but he was just dealt damage. Could he technically use a reaction to Hellish Rebuke, or would that be casted on himself? Since it, or like, how does that work?
Hellish Rebuke is when you take damage, you can target the source of that damage, right?
Yes.
She is the source of that damage. So you could Hellish
So-
Rebuke.
Okay, because he hasn't used the spells. Alright.
So-
We're gonna Hellish Rebuke.
Okay, she fails.
Dex save?
She fails.
Okay.
She automatically
Three.
fails dexterity saving throws while entombed in ice.
Okay. Can we do it? Can we upcast it to a second level or no?
Yes,
Technically,
you
it doesn't
can.
have to be first. Okay. We're gonna use our only second level spell slot here.
Mm-hmm.
And let me roll them dice. Okay. Not incredibly impressive. Okay, that's actually not too bad. 18 points of damage.
So that would
Fire
be
damage.
36 that she takes. Alrighty, is that all?
Yep, that'll be all.
Okay, that brings us to Ardahan, who is going to use his Roar of Repulsion. So I need Fernek, Hellebore, and Div to roll strength saves.
Cool. You all get a +5, remember.
Yes, you are in
whoa.
Fernek's Aura of Protection, so you get +5.
Wonderful. And then what do you do? If you can load, please.
It's like
The plus-
24.
24.
With +5, it's a 21 for me.
21.
It's a saving throw, you said? Strength saving throw?
Strength saving throw.
Okay. Okay, gonna need a hold the cat. So you said +5
5.
from Fernek,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm using one of the charges of the Armor of Magical Strength.
Okay.
Because, oh boy, that would have not been enough.
What is
So that is,
what does that charge do?
lets me add, my, or to add a bonus to the roll equal to its intelligence modifier.
Mm,
So, in total, that's gonna be 9 plus 3, which is 12.
12 total.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
It was not a great roll.
Um,
Not a great roll.
you are flung 15 feet back.
Okay. Cool.
As you land on the ground and kind of roll back, Ardahan kind of looks at Hellebore, rage in his face. He is going to make a horn attack against you.
Sanctuary is still up.
You're right. So he makes a wisdom save.
Yes.
Did I not take damage from getting flung?
No, you didn't. Because you didn't hit
Okay.
anything.
Okay. I mean, I hit the ground.
Yeah, but you didn't. What's your save DC, Fernek?
17.
Okay. He does save with an 18.
With disadvantage.
Yes, he does make that at disadvantage, doesn't he? He fails.
This poor guy. This poor man.
Fernek, does a 20 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. You take 14 points of bludgeoning
Okay.
and 6 points of lightning.
Okay.
He's going to ram you again. That's 15.
Misses.
Okay. And he is going to ram you a third time.
Okay.
16.
Misses.
Okay, fair enough. I did remember the disadvantages that time, Hellebore.
Hell yeah.
Because he is poisoned, which is fine.
Hold on. Wait. What were the last two? Sorry. 15 and what?
15, 16.
16 does hit. I when I added Fernix +2 shield, I forgot to take off his other shield he had on. So he would not have that at the moment. So no, the 16 does hit.
Okay, so you take...
My bad.
We went from near minimum to maximum on the lightning damage. You take 24 points of lightning damage. And 15 points of bludgeoning.
Cool. I'm gonna rebuke the violent on that one.
Okay.
Nope, sorry, I can't. That's with other people. Never mind. I cannot do that.
You can't rebuke the violent? No. Okay.
I cannot. It has to target the attack has to be on someone else.
Okay.
Other than me.
That brings us to Frostlight's turn. As the ice melts away and merges and kind of seeps into her body, you see some of her wounds seem to heal over. She is then going to... Okay. Doggone and Rain, and I will roll for Ven. I need a con save.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Yeah,
No,
I
you
do.
don't. No, you don't. No.
What the fuck just happened to my
If I can, I'm just gonna call it early. I'm gonna counterspell.
At third level,
At third level.
roll a charisma check.
For sure. Oh, Talzin, my sweet baby boy, you got this.
Oh, sorry. Talzin, not Fernick. I don't know why I thought Fernick was casting it. Intelligence check.
Oh, okay. I mean, Fernick does have it, but Talzin does as well. And that makes more sense. An intelligence check. That is so much nicer. That's a 24.
Yeah, that counters it. So cancel those con saves. As you see cold energy begins to release from her as she snaps her finger, at the same moment Talzin releases his own counterspell, and for a moment she vanishes and ice begins to radiate out from her, and then it just reverses as Talzin casts his counterspell.
What I like to imagine it looks like is kind of the reverse of what Talzin's fucking vital sacrifice is. Like he just kind of like clenches their like the blood and just like stops the magic in their blood from moving.
As Frostlight glances towards Talzin.
I just realized that would give her a heart attack.
Just a minor one.
Talzin's counterspell just gives you a heart attack for a second.
She clutches at her chest. She clutches at her chest as the spell takes hold, and kind of looks around. Suddenly, very, very panicked. She is... Oh, right, she has that as well. She's gonna vanish. Not as far, and not with damage.
I'm gonna counterspell.
This is not a spell.
Ah, fuck.
So there is no spell for you to counter here. She doesn't vanish and teleport as far, but she does, as she, like, clutched at her chest, there's a moment of panic, before realization sets in, and she just kind of folds in on herself, and reappears 30 feet away. As she's then going to move another 30 feet this way. That brings us back to the top. Div, you're up.
The casters immediately like all three casters immediately like how far is this?
How far are you?
How susceptible are you?
I'm pretty sure, because that's... Oh no, it's 90 feet. I could move. What do I want to? I have 3 spells here that I'm thinking of casting. 2 of which are concentration. One of which is a bonus action. And I don't know which one I should go for. Because if I go with the bonus action, I'm going to go up and hit that guy again. But if I go with the either non-concentration or the other concentration one, which is the action, then can I do that one, actually? I can. Yeah, okay. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe, I guess. Where's the door? Does it look like she's trying to get away?
The door is just south of where she's at, but it doesn't look like she's running for the door specifically. She's just trying to catch her breath.
It would be funny. It would be funny. Okay. That's not numbers to that, so I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna cast Vortex Warp.
On
I'm
her?
gonna move and then cast Vortex Warp on her, yes.
Oh my god.
I'm specifically going to move a little bit so that she's within 90 feet.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's within 90 feet now. I hope so.
Con
I was
save?
100 exact from there. Yeah, that'll be a con save.
Yeah, that's a 12.
It's a 12. Thank fuck. Okay, good. She
Yeah,
gets
she's within 90
thrown. How far can I throw you?
Within 90 feet of you, I believe.
Just put her right back in.
Yeah, you could just put her right back there.
just send her right back.
And I'm like, yeah, perfect, great. Yeah, I'm throwing her right back. I'm just like, Div kind of gets up, looks at her and goes, no. And she kind of also disappears again, except there's a slight splash of water, and she gets thrown right back. And for Rain's sake, there's a slight hint of like the salt of like the smell or the scent of like ocean water as she reappears right in front of you.
Not ocean water.
You know what? No, you know what was gonna be really funny about that, Serena? That's exactly what I was gonna tell them to.
Oh no!
Damn it!
Ayla, the PTSD!
The being flashbacks from Ayla.
Oh, ocean water! Oh no!
If I let you do that, I could have kissed. Okay, it's fine.
No. This is perfect because I can have Taliesin fucking smoke her.
Fair enough. Okay, I was like.
I can have the DPS mage fucking DPS her.
How do you do the thing? I am so dumb.
Right click. Right click.
Whatever. I'm trying. Can't do that right now.
Or
How
you
far
can-
is it to get
To
Back.
get where?
first? Hold on. Let's you just. That's within my range, I think. That there to the back.
Definitely.
Cool. And with that, Div is then going to run right back to there and get right back in his way.
Fair enough.
Just literally yells at the one, goes no, and then gets right back in the other guy's face.
Fair enough. Is that all?
That will be all, as I can't do anything else.
Okay. Frostlight's really pissed off. She is going to legendary action. This is indiscriminate, which means it would get Helly, even though she isn't targeting Helly.
Okay.
I need a con save from Rain, Doggone, and Helly, and I will roll for Ven. For Ven. Fuck you. Ven. Constitution saving throw.
Oh, that's actually not too bad. 18.
Saves. Ven
Pretty
saves.
bad. Helly got an 11,
Fails.
and Doggone got a 5.
Also fails.
Oh, damn. That's
do-
130 feet.
She is going to, I don't have my dice bag here? I don't have a single dice bag here? The fuck?
You don't?
All of my dice bags are in the other room. Hang on.
Oh
I need
boy,
more dice.
that's terrifying. Well, sorry guys, I pissed her off for you. It was either gonna be me or Talson, so.
I mean, they haven't taken any damage yet. I'm sure they can be fine, except for Ray, who has 27
Except for
HP.
Ray.
That's true. Yeah, that's like who has taken damage?
Fernick.
Rain is looking bad right now. He's
Okay,
at
Fernick and
18
Rain.
hit points.
Right.
No,
yeah,
Rain.
got-
Rain. I don't think
Brilliant.
Rain has taken. Rain
No,
hasn't
Rain-
taken any damage.
Rain has taken damage.
Rain has
Yes.
because
Oh, yeah.
Rain
Uh,
is at
something
18
with
HP.
Oh, right, because
Yeah.
Rain's at
Yeah.
18 HP.
Frostlight's
Yeah,
retaliation
so-
thing. Oh, Rain's probably going down if he's at 18.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now, if Rain had
5, 6,
7 more health, would he be going down?
If he had 7 more health,
Mm-hmm.
probably.
Alright, see, so you can't even blame me. This
Yeah,
is,
yeah. It's not Helming's fault.
Well, I can actually blame you because I would have spell slots and wouldn't have to be so close. So yeah, actually, I'm gonna blame you. I can fireball from a safe distance away.
Okay. Hang on. 15, 25. Those who failed take 36 points of cold damage. Those of you who saved take 18.
Alright, I'm resistant to cold, so I take 18.
What was the saving DC? What was the saving DC?
17.
Tabby, it's your fucking fault. I'm down because.
Wait, how is it my fault you're down?
I saved. 18 is my HP. I'm at flat 0 right now.
Oh, so you're stable.
That's actually interesting.
Yeah. You're at exactly 0, so you are stable, but you are down.
Yeah, but I'm still down because of
What-
Tabby. If I had even
what was the
1 more
damage
HP.
again?
It was 36 or 18 if you save or are resistant.
Doggone is also still alive.
Hell yeah. And Ven saved with a 24, so she takes 18. As Frostlight just kind of yells out in anger and frustration, and this blast of ice radiates around her, and does, knocks Rain out, but otherwise nothing really to anyone.
Oh yeah, nothing.
Except Doggone.
And Rain.
And Rain. Talzin, you're up.
Cool. Where are we gonna have Chelsea do actually? That's fine. We're gonna. Talzin is going to psychic lance the bitch again. I hate round. I said it fine like 4 seconds ago.
Ardahan?
Ardahan.
Okay.
Yes. So I need another save.
I don't need to roll that at disadvantage, because he does fail, but just in case he rolls the only number that is lower than a natural 2, he did not. So that's a natural 2 for a total of 3. No, intelligence? Natural 2 for a total of 0.
That's what we
Oh,
always
damn.
do.
Nice.
I'm gonna take another 4 damage to fuck with these results
Fair enough.
because Teehee Talzin just kind of be like that. We're gonna keep these 2. Then we're gonna reroll these ones. I grabbed one too many dice there. I was kind of losing it. There we go. There we go. So. Oh. My brain just fucking decided no for a second there.
Yeah.
I love numbers. They're so much fun. I love numbers.
Number. How much damage has he taken?
That is 30 psychic.
Jesus Christ.
And then we're gonna blood boon. We're gonna use the blood boon, and that's another 12 necrotic.
And 12 necrotic. Alrighty. With your psychic lance, it doesn't make sense that psychic damage would have a physical effect, but with your psychic lance, the stone skin shatters.
Teehee, and then we're gonna vital sacrifice again because fuck you.
Fair enough. Is that all?
Okay, that will be all.
He's still above. Okay, Hellebore, you're up.
Yeah.
I believe if you attack,
alrighty.
it gets rid of the sanctuary.
Does it? Or-
Yes. Well, yeah, you have the spell in front of you, but I recall I think it does.
Yes.
Okay.
That works.
Hellebore would not know the rules of this, so she is attacking him.
Okay. That is going to be a soft 20 to hit.
20 does hit because he still has acid.
Okay. That's gonna be 11 slashing.
11 slashing.
5 necrotic.
5 necrotic.
10 poison.
10 poison.
And we'll go ahead and do cold damage on him. So that's gonna be 13 cold.
Okay. Is that all?
Yeah, that's all on that attack.
For the first attack?
Yeah? I have 3 attacks.
I'm agreeing with you.
Just mentally preparing for what comes next.
Yep.
Oh, I should probably be rolling these with advantage too, because I'm flanking, just to see if I crit.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no
see if
fucking
I-
way, that's a crit!
Let's go!
This
Oh,
guy
yeah,
was supposed
okay.
to be the hard part of this fight.
Yeah.
And instead, we are just bullying the fuck out of him.
This
Here's
guy...
the thing, Dylan. Exactly. He's supposed to be the hard part of the fight. In other words, everyone beat the shit out of this guy.
This guy makes 3 attacks that do, at minimum, 11 damage per hit.
I mean, we got a surprise round on him. That is pretty good.
That is pretty good. What I was gonna do, actually, if Div had reached below like 20 hit points, I was gonna do a thing. I've not taken a single point of damage yet, and I'm kind of annoyed.
He's below half health now, though.
Well, he did do his repulsion thing. Went to attack
He did.
Hellebore. Couldn't attack Hellebore because Sanctuary, so just blew it all on Furnick, and Furnick fucking tanked that shit.
I mean,
Mhm.
yeah, Tank Dad doing Tank Dad things. Crit
He
damage?
doesn't look great. I don't
Okay.
think he could do it again. No, he could probably do it again.
So, crit with the slashing is a total of 24 slashing. It is going to be 11 necrotic. $17 poison.
17.
Yes.
Nice.
And then 23 cold.
Okay.
All right. Okay, and now my last attack.
Mm-hmm. Because you
This
have
will be
3.
my sting.
Roll the sting.
That one's gonna be not a crit. That's 23 to hit.
Hits. And you guys were worried.
Yeah, you.
We were worried
There were a
about
couple
them.
people.
We weren't worried about them.
Well, here's the thing. The oh wait, you guys are level 9? I thought you were level 11. Comment. Got a couple people going, huh? What? You guys were. I love that came. Hold on, let me rethink my thoughts. There were a couple of people that were like, "Oh no, what's gonna happen?" And I'm like, "There's enough of us. There's 6
I want to
of
note
us."
that I committed to being prone and non-moving for this entire fight and using
Yeah.
a 3rd level summon.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is going to be on the slashing on that one. That's 13 slashing.
Okay.
5 necrotic.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I should have been shit. I should have been calling to see if they're poisoned again, because that would have wore off, because it's the beginning of my turn again. So can I have a con save?
Con save from the first attack is a 24. Second attack is an 18.
Okay.
Third attack is a 17.
Okay. All of those save, so
Okay.
boy isn't poisoned anymore.
actually
But I
attack
didn't. Yeah. Okay, let me still roll my poison damage though. 6 poison. And then cold. 10 cold. And then can I have another con save for my stink damage?
21.
That does succeed. He'll still take half. Let me roll that. That is an additional 11 poison.
Sorry, hang on. 11 poison, you said?
Yes.
Okay. I don't think he's making it to his next turn, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
He...
Hell yeah.
I assume that's the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. He is going to use his own legendary action. Because he is also very unhappy about his current situation.
How many does he have? Come on.
They reset at the top of his turn.
They do. Forgot about that.
Okay, Fernak, Hellebore, and Div, I need strength saving throws.
Remember, you all get +5.
Don't forget the +5, because you have a
Hold on,
paladin
strength
in the
save
party
again?
again. Yes, strength
Make
save.
another strength save. Okay, cool.
It will probably only be
I'm
for
using
a
another
couple
thing.
more sessions.
Okay, he rolled pretty high on damage.
That's a 28. Natural 20, let's fucking go.
Okay, well, I rolled
That
better.
is shit for me even with the +5. That's a 10.
Okay.
Mm.
Hellebore fails, Fernak saves.
Div is once again using another one of the things from another charge of the armor of magical strength to make that an 18.
Saves. So those of you who saved are going to take 22 points of lightning damage. And Hellebore, you're going to take 44 and you're going to be thrown back 20 feet.
Hang on.
All right.
So that would land you here. Which would mean he is no longer grappled.
Okay.
His movement speed is still halved, and his AC is still reduced. But he is no longer grappled. He can move, just not as fast. And assuming he's still up, that brings us to Fernick.
He has 4 health.
It's not 0.
It's not 0. It's not 0.
Not like this guy's health at the end of this turn, am I right?
For real.
You're probably right, yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna slap him with the halberb.
Halberb. Roll halberb.
27 to hit.
Halberb hit. Roll damog.
I will in fact roll damog.
Are you smiting?
You fucking know it!
This man kidnapped your daughter, how dare he?
How dare he? We're
How
gonna
dare
make that a
he.
2nd level smite.
Unintentionally kidnapped your daughter, and now he gets to die.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's just how these things work. I don't
Yeah.
make the rules.
Unintentionally
I follow
kidnapped your
them.
daughter while trying to summon you from the dead, so now he's gotta die.
Exactly.
So that's 10 slashing.
Okay.
Fucking. And 18 necrotic, not necrotic, 18 radiant.
18 radiant?
Yes.
Okay.
I am seeing this. I am seeing the sliver, and I want to do something for the fucking what is it? What am I looking? What's what I'm looking for? For the flare, but I don't know if it'll kill.
I'd say do it.
Do it? Okay.
You might as well.
Might as well. I need him to make a dex save for me then.
Okay. 4.
Fuck yeah, that does not succeed. As Fernick fire breaths, where'd my D10 go? I just had it before.
Don't roll damage, because he's
Don't roll
not immune
damage?
to fire damage, and he has literally 1 hit point.
Okay, cool.
How do you want to do this?
So that last strike kind of goes across his chest, brings him to his knees, and Fernick grabs him by the collar and just point blank fire breath over his body, and just holds him there.
Yeah, you do that. And you feel him go limp in your hands. This man who worships who you once were.
Div's gonna kind of flinch and turn away, while Fernick breathes fire.
Div, actually. As you watch Fernick do this, there is a moment where you are stood in a marble temple watching the same thing, but with 2 faces you don't recognize. And then you are back in the cave.
In other words, Div flinches and turns away.
Yeah, exactly.
It's very, very obvious and noticeable to those that can see it. So in other words, Fernick and potentially Hellebore.
Hellebore can probably see it. She's not prone, and she's not... Yeah. She was thrown back, but she landed on her feet, like a cat.
I mean, maybe Telson too, but I feel like Telson was focused more on the other fight.
No, Telson was focused in that direction. Yeah.
Yeah, no, Telson was focusing him. So yeah, I think Rain is unconscious and Helly is on the ground.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's either way, it's noticeable to those that can see it.
Speaking of Helly being on the
They're not
ground,
hiding.
Helly, you're not up, but it is your turn.
It's a good thing that you killed that guy, because I've been thinking about it, and there's no way that Helly can keep the act after taking damage like that. So, she, sits up like, bitch, I didn't even, fuck you! And then she, on a bonus action, summon Philly to attack.
There's Philly. I assume you summon him, here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Yes,
an
Mr.
attack from
Cilicia.
Dog, an attack from Dog, and an attack from Philly.
Okay. Roll those attacks.
This is Dog on first. He has advantage.
Philly would
17.
also, because he's directly opposite of Dogon.
21 for Dogon.
Hits. I think she's gonna shield here, actually.
Counterspell.
Counterspell. Okay, so hits. She is not having a good time.
All right, so that
Is it a waste of a 4th level spell slot? Yeah, but is it funny? Yeah.
It is indeed both
All right.
of those things.
Talzin gives her another heart attack.
That is 16 piercing damage and 11 fire from Dogon.
16 piercing.
I'm never gonna
Nah.
get the image out. I'm just Talzin being a doctor,
And-
not knowing what to do, just giving people heart attacks.
How much fire, sorry?
11. All right, and Philly didn't roll as good. That is a 16 to hit from Philly.
16 misses. She meant
Okay.
just to step out of the way of Philly's attack.
All right, that's my go.
Okay. She is not going to survive this next turn, probably. Because it's time for Ven.
And historically, oh gods.
And historically, a young red dragon is not the weakest person. Ven is going to smack with a shield. That's a 19, which does hit and does some damage. 8 plus is 14 points damage. She's gonna smack with her shield again, which is a 28, and does, I think that's 9 points of damage. And she's going to, I think she's going to use her last, instead of biting, just going to grapple. No, because it's Rain and then it's her. And Rain's unconscious. Yeah, Ven's just gonna bite. Which hits again. And is going to do enough. As Ven's fangs. I just dropped
Hey, God, how do you want to do this?
Okay. I've been waiting for how do you want to do this. I've been waiting for this moment this whole campaign. As Ven rears back, and her fangs pierce the drow's throat, Frostlight coughs up blood, and falls unmoving to the ground. As we leave combat,
Div immediately turns to walk away from Fernac and goes back to looking at the circle.
Combat over. Study time. Go.
Ellie stands up, dusts herself off, looks at Rain dying, turns around and walks away.
Oh fuck, Rain's dying.
Or-
Yeah, actually, no, I'm
Fernac,
gonna run over.
yeah, we're
Yeah. Well, I
Heal-
feel like all of us are running over.
heal squad.
Halvor turns back to Smallabor.
okay.
No, guys,
Hang
I
on.
get it. I get it.
I'm turning
Div will
the
cast Cure
grid
Wounds
back
at
on
third
for a
level.
second, just so I can shrink Halibor back down.
Hold on, please. It's gonna be 3 of these.
Rain's
And
not
I'm just
breathing.
gonna Fernick is just gonna put 10 lay on hands.
Okay. So Rain's at 10.
That's- And 21 from Div.
Rain's at 31.
Rain's up full.
Alright. Alibor's gonna contribute to this.
Right.
um,
Rain is actually like 1 away from full right now, isn't he?
Shut up, Tabby, shut up.
And Fernick is gonna do another 22 himself.
Let them do the healing. No, if you don't want to waste it, it's fine. Yeah, I understand.
it's an additional 15 from Halibor.
So Rain is at 46 if his max is not lower.
So he's at 32. Tori,
We're
do you
the-
want to not put that much healing into him? Save it for, another time.
We're just
Alright, we'll do a first level because like she's still trying to do something. She's
Yeah,
freaking
fair
out.
Fair enough.
we're just the
Thank you, I
meme of
appreciate
like the one party member like dying and then the cleric who doesn't want to let it go pumping all the healing. And Verge is like, oh, okay, please. Ah!
Rain goes down, immediately comes back up, rejuvenated.
Totally fine.
As
Comes back better than before.
as Ven, whom you guys are only now fully taking in, is still not floating. She's still stood on the ground, has been this whole fight, as she approaches Frostlight and just stamps in the Drow's chest, just stomping at the Drow as she says, "And that's for me and for my dad, and how dare you!"
Are you all right? Did they hurt you at all?
No, I mean, they jumped me before I realized what was happening, and they bound me, and I didn't want to go back into the dragon form to break out, and I knew you were coming, but they wanted you. They were after you. They said they called you by your real name, your true name.
In like the middle of this conversation, Frodo just like pulls her into a hug and just like, thank gods.
I mean, she hurt me a little bit at the end here, but it wasn't. They didn't hurt me before you got here. They were
Weird. Go on.
They were talking like they had communed with you, like this was your idea.
I can assure you they have not.
I know, but what if it's him? What if it's grandfather putting ideas in their head?
That's exactly what I'm worried about, and that is exactly why we're going to be acting on this immediately. We're gonna tell everyone at home that we need to be on higher alert from the moment, because since obviously this can affect, I'm assuming the rest of you, not walking around without your gear for the time being. Got it?
Yeah, no, that makes sense. They said the spell was supposed to pull your soul from the hells. I wonder if it's still latched onto your soul. If that's why it grabbed me.
That's exactly what I'm assuming. Yeah. Well, we're gonna do some research. We're gonna look into it a bit more right now. If you want to stay and help, feel free. If you want to go back and let everyone know what happened, that's totally up to you. I'm gonna be for a bit longer.
You'll be okay?
I'm totally fine.
If you think you need to, we can break the seal.
No, absolutely not.
Okay. If you think you're okay.
I'm okay.
Your friends seem really strong. Thank
Which
you.
is exactly why I don't think we're gonna need to do anything that drastic.
Okay. Thank you all for keeping him safe. I should go tell the others. It's better to have them ready in case they get grabbed. There were 3 others. There were 5 of them. Each had scales of the 5 metallic types. They called themselves the Legacies. There were 3 more, but they're gone now, and after the commotion you've caused down here, I don't think they're gonna come back. They're probably gonna try again somewhere else.
Just be careful of the bartender when you go back up.
Okay. Keep him safe, please.
I will be all right.
Okay. I'll go make sure the others are armed. As Ven turns and she darts towards the mouth of the cave and out. Heli, I assume you are approaching Ardahan's body to cast your spell?
Yeah, I'm gonna make Doggone disappear.
Okay.
I'm gonna D7 Doggone. Just to know, is Towson also running up the rain?
Rain? No. Towson's running back to. Towson would be walking back to the whatever. So if you want to stop him, yeah.
Damn. Ellie will see Towson and go, Towson, can you go over there, please?
Yeah, okay. And he'll walk over.
And then I will take a deep breath and then summon Para.
The crow appears at the beck and call.
All right. Para, do you mind bringing this one back for a few questions?
Para will kind of nod, turn to the body, and after a moment pulls a sliver of its consciousness, and the body regards you lifelessly.
I would say as Para is doing that, like as Para is doing the spell or whatever it is, Helly like runs her hands through her hair to like dishevels herself and then like falls onto her knees in front of the body, like over it, and goes, I don't have much time. They attacked us. I need to talk to you before they come over and find me. I was sent to help, but like I wasn't given any information. Who's the master?
Zedarath, the Tyrant of Kalas.
No, who's the one that told you how to do the ritual?
Zedarath, the Tyrant of Kalas.
He spoke to you?
Yes.
From hell.
Yes.
That's four questions.
I'm counting.
Down.
He spoke. Who did he speak to exactly?
All the legacies. The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
All right. Ellie gets up and like dusts herself off and like spits on him and then turns around and walks.
Love that.
So she'll come back and be like, yeah, they totally talked to Adoria.
Terrifying.
He said that they spoke to someone from hell. He thinks it's Zidorith, but this person spoke to all of the quote unquote legacies. It's definitely Adoria.
Good God.
Yes.
In these like circles,
Mm-hmm.
is there any like specific thing in them? Like, are they words? Are they symbols of something? Like, what are they?
They are. There are words. They are in Draconic. Do you speak Draconic?
No, I do not.
No. There's still something familiar about this circle, though. You stare at it, and there's some lost memory. Some place that was home. That was safety, and then wasn't. You turn to the center of the circle, and you can see a bleeding body as the circle glows, but the circle is dull and dead, and there is no body in the center.
Well, Div is going to like absentmindedly walk towards the center of it, and it's just gonna kind of like cross their arms and just stare down at the center point.
The circle is bigger than you remember it, but there are elements that you look around, and there are, in your memory, you remember seeing runes written in the language that only you know that seem to mark a continuation, as if it were a part of a larger whole, but this doesn't have those. So though the circle is bigger, you're not sure if it totals to the same amount of power. Because this looks like it's supposed to be standalone, but still, Blood is concentrated towards the center of the circle. Roll a medicine check.
My medicine is not awful. I'm. Is it even worth using one of those? Yeah, I'm gonna use one, actually. Okay, cool. 11.
You're not sure. So much of your past is shrouded in mystery, and smoke and flames, and water and twilight. You can't make sense of what you're seeing. Maybe you're not sure. Meanwhile, Rain, as you return to consciousness, what are you up to?
Well, first he comes up, fists flying.
Of course, as he always does.
Upon realizing that everyone's around him, he'll kind of look around and take note of the room, of what's happened, and make his own assumptions. Helly died and had to be saved by the party, probably.
Definitely.
Definitely.
No,
what
if
happened.
only.
I wonder,
If only.
at the time when you came back, I would be over here talking to this guy.
Yeah.
They would be
Ooh.
walking
So
away.
Helly's
from
over
him.
there being sketch as fuck, is what I'm hearing. All right. No, Rain would stand up, kind of brush himself off, and looking at Hellebore and Fernick, and he'll go. What happened? Are others coming?
Doesn't seem like it.
I don't think so. Are you okay?
I'll be fine. Hey, can you help me real quick? And he's going to like open up his bag, and he's going to try to shove the body into the bag.
What the fuck?
We're taking the bodies.
Do you need the? Do we have a? What kind of a bag is this?
Right.
I thought we didn't have
Bag of
any bags
holding.
of holding. When
No,
the fuck? Since when? Huh?
Since we bought a Hellebore magic shoes.
Oh right, no, yeah.
And Talzin spells.
Yeah, I totally forgot we bought a bag of holding.
Yeah, it's that we needed one so we could fit the giant owl bears and.
Right. No, I'm still under the influence of we don't give bags of holding to Rain. So the fact that you had one just immediately like fucked me.
I have never misused a bag of holding. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't think that's true.
Well, Talon can tell you that it's true. Talon?
I can tell you that it is not true. You absolutely misuse bags of holding.
There it goes.
You're crazy.
I've heard the stories.
You're crazy.
Hellebore will give a very confused look.
Why?
We came down here. They know that we came down here. There are people upstairs that saw us come down here. If there are bodies down here, we're gonna get pinned for, and this is not something that we want to get tied up with. So, at least with these guys, since these were the ones we were seen interacting with, the bodies don't get found. At least not immediately, and not here.
Okay. Do we need to kill the barkeep up there? I mean, they did see us come down here. They're gonna know we killed them.
Maybe. I don't know. I would rather not have to kill them, but we might have to. What's Helly doing over there?
I think she might be doing the like whole commune with dead thing she did a little while ago.
She's probably just getting like information and stuff.
Real quick, I feel like Heliport, out of anyone, like, she is constantly worrying over everyone, but especially Rain. Can she suss out that he seems weaker than normal? Like, he went down, like, even faster than he normally does.
Li-
You can roll
Literally hit with his own thing.
insight at advantage if you would like.
Okay, I
Okay.
hate to do this. I really do, but I would argue Rain, being Rain, he's not gonna like try to like showcase his weaknesses or anything. Do you want me to roll a deception maybe on this?
Yes, that's why
I
I was
don't-
having her roll insight.
I'd also say it wasn't actually that much faster than what would have been normal for him to go down.
I mean, he did only go down because of the
I think what
HP
would be
reduction. He would have lasted a
more
little
suspicious-
longer.
I think what would be more suspicious is the lack of fireball, personally.
Yeah.
And that, yeah.
Either way, deception and insight, please.
Okay. Deception. God damn it, Rain, why do you have such a bad deception? It's gonna be a soft
For
20.
me.
Why do you have a bad
Okay.
deception?
Well,
That's
aggressive.
that's a 24 for me. So, kind of picking up that he seems to be a little bit weaker than is usual. She will just kind of like narrow her eyes, like not in like a accusatory thing, but just thinking kind of to herself, and she'll just generally like lean over and just like kind of like sniff at him a little bit.
Rain, are you okay? You are you like maybe tired?
I mean, a little bit, but I'm fine. Don't worry, I'll be okay. Thank you for healing me.
What was it because you had to sleep alone? I can tuck you in if you need me to.
Rain having Todd flashbacks. Rain, the corner of his mouth just like twitches a bit, and it's okay. I'll be fine. Let's finish what we're doing here. We can talk about it after, okay?
Okay.
All right. One body in the bag. Rain will kind of, with Hellebore, kind of helping, letting, Rain is totally, like, not necessarily holding hands with Hellebore, but, like, trying to remain close to Hellebore right now, and attempt to walk, to meet up with Helly. Is Helly actively still talking?
I would imagine this is about, like, my conversation with the guy wasn't that long.
Yeah.
Okay,
it's
yeah.
quick.
That's kind of what I figured.
So, Ellie would be, I would assume, returning about the time that you would be going to check up on her. Or check up on the guy, more likely.
What happened? Did you
Uh,
find out anything?
Yeah, it's almost definitely Adoria they talk to, because he, Zidorith, she does air quotes, spoke to all 5 of these legacy people and showed them how to do this ritual. But it's really dumb, because like Adoria wouldn't know how to do the ritual right, I would think. Why would he tell them wrong?
Is it possible that this ritual has a different purpose?
They
Rain
is
also
going
maybe
to-
just messed it up. I mean, I'm sure like someone telling you how to do it isn't the same as like, showing.
for like the
Ru-
actual circle itself, Rain is going to try to copy what he can into his book,
Like what
in
Telson's
fragmented.
doing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I now I would like to roll an Arcana because I would like to see if this is the type of circle that I think would even work, knowing what I know about summoning things.
Roll Arcana.
Ooh.
Can I have
Advantage?
advantage due to my my?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'll allow it. I'll allow it. You compare. Yeah.
Sweet, awesome, amazing. That is a 23.
23.
I have a +5 Arcana for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
I think specifically for things like this.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. Okay.
For the record, without advantage, that would have been a 7.
You don't speak Draconic, correct?
No, I do not.
Okay.
I do speak Infernal though, and you
Mhm.
did say there was Infernal here.
There are some lines of Infernal, but it's mostly Draconic. But as you're looking at the circle, you can kind of fill in the blanks. It's like looking at something you've read 1,000 times, but it's been rewritten in a new language. You still understand what it's trying to say, even if you don't know the exact translation. You see along the edge of the inner circle Draconic runes that you can't translate, but you can guess at what they mean. Zedoreth.
I can guess somewhere here would be a name, right?
Yes, within the outer edge of the inner circle, the runes would be the name Zedoreth, assuming that this is the correct circle. You see where... Now, of course, this is not identical to your summoning runes. Yours rely on whatnot, but you understand summoning magic well enough to see where a living soul would need to be sacrificed in the center in order to pull the soul from wherever it is. And the circle seems perfect. It is designed to tear at the boundaries between the planes and pull the soul of the subject to the center of the circle. Except, you're not sure how that would react to a soul that is on the same plane as the spell. Because it is meant to tear the boundary between the planes in order to pull the soul to it. Would it be more instantaneous if it doesn't have to tear at the boundary between the planes, or would it just weaken the borders and pull... You're not even sure why it pulled Frenek's daughter and not him. Everything looking at this circle that you understand of it should have pulled Fernek if he is Zedoreth.
Okay. Helly will look it over and then say, Fernek, what does this say? And point to where she believes a name should be, which would be Zedoreth.
It does say Zedoreth.
It just says Zedoreth.
Alright, Helly will circle around that point with her hand on her chin and say, if Adoria gave them this ritual, he would have told them to write Adoria. But they might know too much Draconic to get away with that. But...
I could see that. That would make sense.
Fernek, are you, like, soulbound to your children?
Not necessarily.
This should have summoned you.
Is
it's not...
he? Hold on. With the nature of how Fernek's sealing work, is he? Are they soulbound to him?
Because each of the children bear a fragment of your soul, right?
No, they bear a a seal that keeps his soul locked in the container it's currently in. It keeps him from accessing it.
That seems
It
that
would
seems close enough to me.
yeah,
Like
it
it would
would
like
still
it would
be-
have to break through that seal, which would mean it would stop at the seal and grab
Mhm.
that.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Then
for
yes,
all
then
intents
yes,
and
sorry.
purposes, yes, you are soulbound to your children.
Okay, sorry. Then yes, they are bound to me like this in a kind of backward type of way.
Then I mean, as long as that's the case, they're probably not going to be able to summon you. This is also not even designed to summon people on this plane. So, I mean, if they want to summon from someone from hell, they're actually doing a fairly decent job.
That's terrifying to hear. Can't say I'm a fan of that.
You also told me, like, Helly would understand that this type of spell, doing it like this is probably weakening the barrier between hell and here, yeah?
Probably. You can't say for certain, but you do see the arcane sigil for hell in the section of like what plane it should be targeting. You're not 100% sure that it'll be weakening that barrier, but you're pretty sure it will.
I'm also realizing I'm sorry that Helly just came in and did the wizard stuff. she's not
You're
supposed to be doing the wizard stuff.
I mean, this is actually something that
This is
he
I would
be
say
familiar
this
with.
is more Helly.
This is Helly
verse.
territory right here.
Mhm.
Rain
of any-
and
of
Rain
any-
and Towson are like just more general magic. Helly's whole thing is summoning. So like
Yeah.
Summoning
I would-
hell specifically.
yeah, exactly. No,
Yeah.
I'd say this is a Helly thing.
Okay,
I'm with
I just
Tate
wanna
here.
make
Like,
sure.
this is a Helly
Mhm.
thing.
This is
Alright.
absolutely more
Then-
Helly than any other wizard thing, at least.
All right, then Helly will also say, if this is an Adoria plan, then if they keep doing things like this, I mean, this is probably affecting his prison in minor ways. But if they kept trying rituals like this, kept summoning your children, eventually I think he could break out.
Then you just need to catch up to where they are. It seems. It sounded like there was only 5 of them, so there should only be 3 left that we need to deal with.
But we don't know where they are at all.
No, we don't.
Maybe we ask the bartender?
I'm sure that could work to an extent.
And tell them these two had to go quickly. They teleported away and wanted to consult us for their next ritual. And if they have any idea where that might be.
Sounds pretty solid.
Next.
Though next time, if they do summon one of my children, I'm sure they will be less fortunate, at least.
Yeah, you might want to warn your kids.
I already have.
Good.
And is currently on her way to do exactly that. And even then, I'm going to maybe check.
I mean, cousin said, I do have, like, you might not like it, but if you don't want them to summon your kids, you could just remove the seals. Then they'll definitely summon you next time.
Then you could really fuck him up.
I will. I mean, that's like very true, but at the same time, I don't think playing full strength burning is a great idea. He'd have a CR rating of what, like 23?
I believe it's actually higher than that, because he'd be an
Is it higher?
Or he'd be a
Chromatic Great Worm. Let me
chromatic
find it.
great worm, which
Let me
I
find it.
have the book in my lap right now. Chromatic great. That's the aspect of Tiamat.
Chromatic Gay Worm is in CR of what the fuck is it? 27.
Jeez.
Yeah, 27 for Chromatic Grey Worm.
Interesting.
Well, Halibur at least gives like a very hopeful look to that. Like she wants the dragon rides.
And he would have mystic form as well. A mythic form as well.
Mhm.
So if his 533 hit points are reduced to 0, he comes back up at 425.
I do feel like though,
unfortunately.
if Fernick was tempted to just go full dragon at like the first time, it might be convenient for him. He would have probably done it a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
The way it is set up is that each member of his family holds a seal that has been branded onto Fernick, and in order for Fernick to even begin to think about that, they all need to agree to remove their seal.
Mm.
And so, like, I imagine each one kind of gets him a bit of a boost, but even if like one seal is still holding on, he cannot fully transform.
Well, Helly doesn't know all that and still would
Exactly.
suggest what she suggests.
Yeah, I know. I'm just like saying for the groups, like, this is how it works because I think it's kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
It is pretty cool.
Yeah. Sorry. So, what was the wording that Helly used to suggest this? Just so I can
That
respond.
if you broke the seals, the next time they do the ritual, they will definitely summon you and not any of your family.
As true as that is, that would put, I believe, everyone else in the city in danger. So, and even then, if they weren't in immediate danger, there would certainly be some shaky trust among everyone. So, I would rather not
Alright,
have
you
that
can-
again.
Just choose to like not be bad, right?
No, yeah, of course. However, it's if people are willing to be okay with the fact that of the beings they currently have living under them. And given the history I have, I'm not too sure people would be very pleasant knowing who runs that forge.
Unless the bartender's already sent out the information, the other legacies probably don't even know that this ritual went wrong. So it might be a
They
bit
should all
before they
be
do it
here.
then.
No,
Huh?
they should be here. The other legacy should be here, or at least they were all supposed to be here together.
Yes, several of them left to go discuss what they were going to do with them. So
Yeah,
So
so they should
they'll be
still
coming
be
back.
close by. Yeah.
Then we wait.
and we prepare. So we are gonna have to try and look into anything at this point. If we're taking the bodies, we can examine them back at my temple. So
Rain will take that as a cue to go grab the other body then.
and we'll have some snacks for later.
Yeah.
You
Some
did not say
Halibur
that.
treats.
Halibur treats.
That's what I literally was thinking, oh gosh, it's Scooby snacks.
I've equated them to like they're Shaggy and Scooby as it is. That's so fucking good.
Beautiful.
Okay, hold on. There's Shaggy Scooby. Helly's definitely Scrappy.
Oh,
Yeah, that
definitely, definitely.
Townsend's Velma?
I guess.
Is Div Fred or Daphne?
I feel like Todd would be Fred.
Todd Fred makes sense.
Yeah, Todd being Fred, and then.
I feel like Div is. I don't know anything about Scooby Doo, so if I'm probably gonna get this wrong. I feel like if there's at least one ghost that ended up being semi-friendly, that's Div.
In the movies, they do have quite a few supernatural friends that they meet.
Yeah, Div's one of those. Div is probably the really quiet one of those. Or really grumpy one of those. One of the two.
It leaves either Furnick or Talzin as Daphne.
Wait,
and I don't know how I feel
hold
about
on,
doing
hold on.
these.
Furnick
Talcum
can
is,
Furnick can be
I'm
Furnick can
terrified.
be Furnick can be Fred, and Todd can be Batman because they have canonically met Batman.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god, yes.
I love that.
That's great. I
That's
did
so
not know
good.
that. I did not know that. That is great.
Todd
I need
can be
next Halloween to be. I need next Halloween to be Rain and Hellebore. Scooby.
Oh, it's so
that
good.
is really good.
It's so dumb. I love it.
You'd have to actually use Bring Hellsing.
Shut up, Tori.
Okay.
Tor- Noodles and I are working on it. Okay.
Right. I guess we wait for the people.
I guess.
After we collect the body, but while we're waiting, instead of just twiddling our thumbs, can we actually like walk around the entire cave, make sure let's survey it, let's also copy out this entire fucking thing, let's do some work. All right, I've already saved a screenshot,
This
so
cave-
we got
This cave is one room, right? Not like it branches off anywhere.
It's
That
one
we
room
know of.
for the cave, yeah.
Dun, dun, dun.
Div is kind of just sitting, crouched in basically the middle of the circle with a hand, touching the floor of, about the center. They've just kind of been sitting there for the past, 5-10 minutes.
Okay.
Rain will summon Felix, and have Felix basically wait at the top of the stairs, and inform him if anyone is coming down.
He's gonna have Talzin do the same with Hilze.
Fair enough.
The familiars can hang out.
Yeah, we need a familiars. Familiars art.
Hey, Tom, go ahead and give us a conversation between those two familiars as they watch the stairs, please.
Okay. So,
I'm terrified how you were ready for this.
Tate, can you say your familiar's name again?
Hilze.
Hilze. Okay. The two familiars make their way to the top of the stairs. As they make their way up, Felix is the first to speak. As he says, "So, you're Hilze, right? I'm Felix. You probably knew that. So, how long have you? I know the answer to that question. I've been, how are you liking it here so far?"
I love Felix so much. He's so fun.
Hilze's eyes, kind of, flit down to Felix before turning back to attention at the top of the stairs as they respond, "I am satisfied." That's good. I really like this group. I really like Rain and Hellebore and Talzin and Helly, and I like Div so far. They seem cool. What do you think? They are efficient companions. So that's a good thing, right? I suppose. So I miss Hyacinth. Do you miss Hyacinth? I don't not miss him. He was efficient. That's good. So, have you been anyone else's familiar before Talzin? No. He is my first master. Oh, so you're new to this. Talzin's a great one to have as your first. I wish my first was as good as Talzin.
That's such a strange sentence.
I understand what you mean. I have heard tales. I mean, it's our purpose, though, as familiars, to, do serve and whatnot. It is, isn't it? Do whatever the masters request, demand. It's an efficient system. You, really like that word, huh? Yes. It's important. It's a nice word. I like that word, too. I like it a lot. So, you know you don't have to fill the silence, right? What? You don't have to speak? You can stay silent. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. Maybe I should. 'Cause if I'm too noisy, then they'll hear me, right? Yes, that was the point I was getting at.
Cut to everyone else where we can just hear like mole noises followed by the occasional caw.
What are mole noises?
I like to imagine,
Squeak.
like Townsend and Rain can hear this conversation happening as well.
Talzin and Rain can hear half of the conversation.
It's so good.
But with that said, the familiars wait, and you wait for a long time. How long do you wait before you decide to leave?
Div starts
Honestly,
getting
but-
restless after like a few minutes.
I
Once
was
they
just
realize
about
that
to-
everything is silent, they start very much being like, "All right, when should we go?"
Townsend is studying the circle the whole time. He's like trying different shit with it. He's not leaving until people are like, "Wait, we're going," and then he will go. He is testing the circle.
Genuine answer. About 3 minutes, and then Helly's like, "All right, we should go. This is boring."
Do we find anything in the room? I know Hellebore and Rain
Um,
were kind of looking around.
Nothing. This cave appears to be carved. The barrels are all filled with wine. It looks like this cave has been used as both meeting room for this cult and wine cellar for the tavern above.
Elle, imagine not having your own private secret lair. That's nothing. That doesn't have to double as something else. Losers.
Yeah.
There is also some crates of non-perishable foods that are stored down here as well. As you do find one box that has ice runes along each of the edges, and it has like frozen fruits and meats inside. But other than that, you don't find anything of interest in the room. Talzin studying the circle, unless you are actively trying to activate it, you're not going to be able to find much more than your party have already found.
Cool.
We're still copying it down though, right? Talzin and Rain?
Yeah, I figured you guys were still doing that.
Townsend moves right into the middle. He's like, "I'm gonna try something." Activates the ritual.
I'm gonna try something. Drives a knife through Rain's heart to sacrifice him for the writ.
That's a good point. This ritual requires blood and a sacrifice. Did we see a body?
No.
No.
No, that's kind of why Div was in the center, like with their hand touching the middle of it.
I mean, I assume that there are rituals that just consume the entire sacrifice.
Absolutely.
Mhm.
Helly
And
would
so-
know more about
summoning-
that than any other.
And summoning a dragon definitely could be one that would do that.
Mm-hmm. It requires a big source of power.
Mhm.
So Helly starts getting restless around 3 minutes.
Div
saying that you
takes
should
like
go.
a couple more minutes, like about 6 minutes total, before Div also starts getting restless.
So, do you guys? What about the rest of you? Are you like ready to leave by the time Div and Hallie are, or?
Yep.
Halibor, Rain?
Like, yeah. I mean, Elibor's not really that confident these people are gonna come back, so.
Okay, but before we go, Rain wants to steal some of the food.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, no,
and
he's loading up his bag. Sorry.
Div is going to double check with the wizards, if and anyone else studying the circle to see if they are done studying the circle. I don't remember who all that was doing that.
I think Talzin was the only one like actively doing it still.
Okay.
I mean, Rain was doing it for a bit, and then like we were like getting ready.
I thought it was like Rain copied it down and then was looking elsewhere. Towson's actively currently studying it.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think that's kind of what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Is that accurate,
okay.
Rain?
That would work, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, Talzin would be ready. I'm ready to go whenever you guys are.
Should we wipe this? Should we? There's
Oh,
there's not
yes.
really water. There's barrels of wine, but either way, dump something. Just get rid of this.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, we get
Wait.
rid of.
That's
If only one of us had prestidigitation.
That's exactly what I was gonna do, actually.
Actually,
Rain.
walking up to Rain, some of you should teach me that spell, left hand pointing, right hand pointing.
We need to make it look like something happened very clearly. We shouldn't make it obvious that we are the ones who cleared it. So let me.
How
Give me a few
how sturdy is the ceiling?
Oh no!
Oh no! There's a tavern above us, Tate. Let's not. There are citizens up there.
Well, the idea is like it was like if I use catapult like at a certain level, can I like dislodge some like?
It's actually not the tavern that's directly above you. It would be the street.
Oh fuck!
Oh my god.
Let's not, Tate, please.
Okay.
Well, I mean, we needed sacrifices, so.
Yeah, us.
The children! The children!
They'll be first.
Exactly.
Actually, no, it'll be you.
What?
Shall we start cleaning?
I mean, are we?
Wait,
Div was just gonna dump wine over top of it, make it run.
But then that's
It's
very
not
clear that like we
word?
intentionally sabotaged it. We can use
sabotage. They already know it failed.
If we
They
just
also
like,
Yeah,
know
but like,
they also know blood magic is illegal, and it's probably not smart to leave this here.
yeah.
Yeah,
So,
so we
so
could
like,
just get rid of
we simply cleaned up after them. Like, it's not like we should
Yeah,
like
so-
wipe it completely,
yeah.
not whine it.
Oh, okay. I see. You're not arguing against me.
What?
'Cause I told Philly to clean it. I didn't tell Philly to drop wine on it.
Yeah, I know. I was talking mainly to Bina, Div, that we shouldn't drop wine on it. Speaking of which, though, is Philly like using prestidigitation on it?
No, Philly doesn't have fucking spells. What the fuck do you think Philly is? Philly is on his
Philly's
hands and
doing
knees
this.
with
Yeah,
all the-
Philly's doing this by fucking hand.
Philly's got putting that get the dagnabbit goddamn elbow grease in.
While Philly's
With the toothbrush.
Rain would let Philly get started before just sighing, "We don't have time for this," and then he would walk around and just like prestidigitation it. Trying to make it seem like Philly's incompetent.
Oh no! Helly thinks that Philly's incompetent? No.
More so like
Whoa.
Rain can do things that your servants can do, but better.
I don't know if I've given the proper. Helly doesn't like Philly. I want that to be well known amongst the party.
I know.
Okay.
How tall was the drow woman?
5'1".
I have one.
I mean, her body's in the bag if you want to look at it later.
No, I'm just wondering if we need a disguise going up.
I mean, we can also.
They saw us
just
come down here.
That would imply that we came down here and left 2 of us. If we're coming back up, to try to
Yeah.
them.
Not necessarily 2, just, 1.
Rain
Also,
takes off his shoes.
Vin already left, and we told them to watch out, like to handle.
Yeah,
the
it'll probably be fine.
bartender. Yeah.
It'll be fine. Anyways, if that's the case, once Rain starts casting magic at the thing, Div starts walking towards the door.
We should probably be as a group, yeah.
I know, I'm waiting here. I'm not getting in anyone's way.
Oh, okay.
I'm just keeping an extra ear out.
Philly, work faster.
Thousand
Yes,
tunes
Mistress
into the
Alicia.
conversation currently going on again as he waits.
The familiar conversation? That's a really funny sentence. It's the familiar conversation. Yeah, what are the familiars talking about again? Talon, what are they doing now?
What's Felix yapping about?
No, so that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Damn.
With no sign of the remaining legacies, likely gone already. Thank you all, both viewers and players, for joining us. And I look forward to seeing you all next week.